What's up, Smooth? Smooth. It did kind of go by fast, right? Yeah, it really did. I mean, everybody says that, but like this was like exceptional fast, like blink of an eye type shit. If you can imagine like a snowball gaining momentum and gaining size and more shit happening more often every second as it's just, you know, right before it hits the village. It's kind of like where we're at right now. Kind of feels that way. 100%. All right, let's see. Let me look at my journal. Let me see what we've done. Okay, that's just literally went to Gamlin's house. So we're just really just searching the city at this point. Okay. Good deal. Let's see if we even went in here yet.
And here we are in the brothel.
Oh, we haven't been here
My
yet.
day is complete.
Let's not stay here for long.
Lucine runs the place for harm.
That's going to be fun tonight, I think.
With him.
I hope.
It's a coterie thing.
We're going to do shit. You know, as they say in Saints Row, we're going to ... do shit. You know, just... whatever that shit is, we're going to do it.
I've got your usual ready.
Many thanks.
Well, let's just hope Bethany's not throwing fireballs around.
You know I'm a god.
So I'm sure we don't have her equipped with fireballs.
Duty hours.
That should do it.
God damn it.
I hope.
These are my off-duty hours.
I never switched out gear. Okay, well, my bad. So we just do this. Cool. All good. Yeah, that's fine for right now. What's this? Fire damage. Did I actually buy that? Did I buy that? Please tell me I didn't pay for that. I probably did. That's all right. Rogue is pretty cheap. Like, money isn't near as important as it is in on the other two classes. Honestly, you spend most of your money buffing your companions with rings and amulets and, you know, buying them armor upgrades. That's pretty much where all that goes. As a rogue, but with, I mean, honestly, you buy a dagger at the beginning, you buy a belt. Honestly, that's like the last thing you need. Unless you get some like armor or something fancy from the Black Emporium or something. That's really all you need.
I'm no easy prey.
Now you fall! You go through me before anyone else.
Oh my god! Well, somebody's wrecking his ass.
You will fall!
I tell you, this is gonna be fun. You know what's really fun? Is just wrecking shit when you're playing on their terms. Like, the game sets the terms and you just wreck their shit on their terms. It's like having some OP-ass Dark Souls build where you just break the game through just sheer gamer genius. Oh, I'm not calling myself a genius, but, I mean, y'all have seen, like, the games where somebody takes what they've got to work with, and without cheating, when they cheat, when they say, well, you can just do this quick thing so that anybody with no intelligence and no skill can just do anything. And who respects that? I don't. But when you get that one dude who figures out that this works with this, and if you do this often enough, straight across the board, you can destroy the friggin' game, right? Like that type of stuff. I love that shit. Because it's like so fair. It's like having equal NFL teams that are just dead equal and beating those motherfuckers 47-3. You know, like that type of thing. That's what you want right there, man. That's the good stuff. True story. T, what's up, man? What's up, dude?
I shouldn't have. More information about the circle, Bethany. It's difficult without naming you.
Being discreet. I don't want the Templars at my door.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's Sebastian shit. I need to go drop that off. I need to go get rid of that, to be honest. So I think we're still wandering around, like... She's a gamer? Oh. Well, I mean... I'm not going to take credit for it, but God sure can. When he throws something in your lap, and it's just given to you, dude, that's like grace. That's the definition of grace. Grace is unmerited favor, where something that you could not possibly manufacture for yourself is just handed to you. I mean, you obviously like her. It's a little early, so you're home early. I hope it went well. I mean, I hope she's a respectable girl and she's like, okay, this was fun. Cool. Call me and we'll talk. Like, I'm really hoping that's what she is, because that's a good girl. That's a good girl. That's, yeah, well, that's what I would want. So, yeah.
No one does.
Let them corral. I just want information.
Well, you got plenty of shit to talk about.
Right.
Feels like I'm trying to convince
Dude, I'm even a tiny bit jealous, man. The gamer girlfriend, that's like the best thing ever. Because there's just going to be understanding that there's certain priorities, there's certain rules involved. Is when gaming and I rage, the best thing to do is comfort me and probably bring me some ice cream or a beer. But don't talk to me. Because I'm in the rage zone right now. You know what I mean? Gamers can understand that. Nobody can understand that if you're not a gamer. Dude, that was, man, I'm jealous actually. That's fantastic, bro. Man, the best to you. Friggin' Christmas time too, the holidays. Now you're thinking about what to get her for Christmas, right? You got to be thinking that. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Doesn't really get any better than that. You actually made my day with that, to be honest, man. It's just like that little feeling I got inside when you said that. I'm like, oh man, that's just so fucking cool. Like, that's just good, and there's nothing bad there. You know what I mean? Like that kind of good stuff, man. Bro, that's, dude. God bless you, buddy. Well, yeah, man. Can't really say enough about that. To be honest, really can't. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, I've already been in here. I thought I had, but I wasn't sure. So, you know. Wasn't sure. I'm betting I've I don't know. Have I cleared out the? Fuck it. I'll just go. I haven't even been back to Lowtown yet. So I think all we did was basically respect last night, and then I just called it a day because it was already like 4 or 5 in the morning. And yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I've already got all this shit too. All the doors are open. Right? All the doors are open. Yeah, I've already been here. Oh no shit. Okay. Well, that's what we were gonna play next. So when it comes to like Mass Effect lore, you know, maybe on some of the streams when you're not with her, we'll be talking about Mass Effect shit and stuff that might come up, and I don't know. Y'all probably move on to other things, but hey, I mean, that's definitely cohesive. That's cohesive right there. That works.
I've already got one of those.
Bro.
Nobles have power too, and responsibilities.
Bro, you know what I've got?
Estates, servants, investments, mercenaries.
How big is she? How big is she? Is she a big girl? Heavy girl? Like big girl? Or is she petite?
I think I can live with that.
You never romanced anybody in the game. Never once. Especially not the blue alien. Just in case. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, make sure you let her know I never romanced anybody. And I never went Paragon or Renegade. What did you do? So feel her out first. So that you know what pit traps not to step into. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Man, that is so intelligent right there. Make sure you let her know. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's awesome. It's so true too. Oh man. Okay, I've got to go. I'm gonna go counterclockwise. Yeah, right, counterclockwise. Yeah, what size is she, T? If you're still here. If you're not off making fucking French toast or grabbing a Modelo. What size is she? Like size. Shit in here.
Something of yours, sir.
That'll work. Solid.
This fell into my hands. Recognize it?
I mean, that's cool. That's amazing. I like big butts too. But is she okay? So if she's heavy set, is she like a big girl, or is she a smaller big girl? There's a reason I'm asking this. There's just a reason I'm asking this. Now, I'm not trying to get a visual. I'll show you actually. It's just if she's like your size, like say if you're a medium to big size dude and she's like your height and your size, this wouldn't work. But I have I think it's a hoodie. Hold on, I have to go look at it. I'll show it to you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's a little too small for me. It was given as a gift from one of the BioWare developers. It was actually given as a gift. It was sent to me from Billy Buskell. This actually happened. So, smaller big girl, this would probably work for her. Hold on, give me a second. Bro, I don't believe these are sold. I don't think these were ever sold. There was a limited version of these, a limited number of these, and they were given out by BioWare developers around the time of Inquisition, when Inquisition came out. So yeah, it's a hold on a second. Can you see this shit? All right. It's an N7 hoodie, right? And it's got N7 BioWare on the inlining. And that's really just it. There's nothing on the back. It's nothing like, it's just a, it's kind of a silky, kind of a heavy hoodie, if you will. But it's definitely N7. It's definitely BioWare, and I don't think you can get this anywhere else. I don't think you can like just go. I mean, maybe you can. I never went to go see for myself, but these were giveaways, and basically one of the developers had to put you on the list. And actually, you can make this just a like a sweat jacket, if you will. You can actually unzip the hoodie part of it. It's quality. The only downside is. Wait, is it this one or was it? I had another one like this too. There's an inside pocket too on it too. But hold on a second. Yeah. If you give it to her, unless you know how to sew. If you know how to sew, you've got the thumb holes for the sleeves. This one's torn. It like unstitched. I mean, it's still vaguely connected. I don't wear the thing. I wore it once, you know. But yeah, that tore. I think this one did too. Maybe because it's a little bit small. So you'd need to sew the thumb holes back together. You see what I'm talking about? Like right here. This is it's separated right here. It would take a few stitches. I could probably actually do it. I just don't have the shit to do it with, and I don't fucking sew, so yeah, that's on you. But anyway, it's an N7 hoodie, and if y'all talked about Mass Effect for an hour, fucking, I don't think I can get it to you by Christmas. I've got certain difficulties. I can't even go to the post office right now. I'm kind of on house arrest, I guess you could say, for the next week or two. Until some shit gets cleared up, and that's a whole nother thing. But if you want it, I can send it to you. You gotta cover the fucking shipping or whatever. Yeah, no shit. I'll give it to you. I can't wear it. It's too small for me. And it's really like with the little thumb things for the sleeves. It's really for a girl, I think. Anyway, I mean, a dude could totally wear it. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think it's like definitely a girly thing. And if she's smaller, big, then yeah, this would probably fit her perfectly. It's almost big enough for me, so it would be nice and loose and comfy for a smaller girl. Whether she's now, if she was petite and small, like, you know, I'm talking like, you know, 4'6" and, you know, 98 pounds type thing, then yeah, it might be a little bit big for her. But if she's a little bit heavier, then, well, there you go. And I respect your taste, if she's a little big girl. God damn it. What did Sir Mix-a-Lot say about that? What did Sir Mix-a-Lot say about that? She's 36, 26, 36. Yeah, if she's like 4'7", you know, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll send it to you. Just, I had your address from before. I had it. I probably don't still have it. I don't know if I do or not. I don't even remember how you sent it to me. Did you send it to me on the phone or an email? I don't even remember. But bro, I'll give this to you and for your girl. You can just give this to her. And I don't know that she can get this anywhere else. I really don't know that she can. I mean, maybe she can, but at the time, this was actually given to me, but you can tell her. This was given to a friend by Billy Buskell, who designed Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, Dragon Age Inquisition multiplayer, and some of the stuff in the main game. Remember how I told you my friend Nikki, how she was fucking awesome? She kind of just made all that happen. She introduced me to all these people. Well, I actually met Billy myself. I actually did meet Billy Buskell myself at PAX South before COVID. But, yeah, anyway, if you want it, was it on Twitch? Okay, well, you gotta, all right, hold on, I'll figure out a way for you gotta get me an address, and, I'm not begging, but, I don't know what the postage would be to send it to you, but, yeah, I'm kind of stuck right now. Although, maybe later I can just cover it and send it to you. Maybe, I won't be by Christmas anyway. I can't even, like, literally get out of the house until probably the new year. It's just fucking horrible. I'll tell you all about that later, but yeah, anyway. But I got this here. So, yeah, get her something for Christmas, but surprise the shit out of her with this and say, I would have got it to you for Christmas, but my buddy couldn't get it to me. And there was no other place that you knew where to get this, right? Type of thing. And I'll try to box it up and ship it to you, okay? Even if it takes a while. Anyway, all right, well, I'll definitely set this aside, and we'll just go ahead and do that. She'll like it. Hopefully, a couple weeks from now, your little bond grows and doesn't, you know, hopefully it's a thing. Anyway. If we were on the Xbox, if we were on the Series X, we could start jamming some Sir Mix-a-Lot right about now. I like big butts. Good stuff. All right.
Care for a night of fun, sir?
Here's your reward. Keep looking, though.
800 XP and a gold piece. That's solid. That's solid. We're gonna find out here if Bethany's still on her crack ass fireball casting when she doesn't even have fireballs. I mean, I guess I should take that as like some kind of glitch added bonus or something, but no, man. I'm not enjoying getting hit with a fireball. It's the reason I didn't give her fireballs. It's so that she wouldn't do that shit. Blow me up with a fireball every time there's an enemy around. right?
Make your turn.
Dude, the laggy lag is, it's kind of comforting, I'm not gonna lie, when the game just like stutters and pauses. Because you remember what old school gaming was. They tried to do too much with too little. And it always wound up in disaster, like, you know, some of the time, but it was still, it was endearing because it was when art and creativity develop games and not technology taking the place of the shit that actually really matters. Good writing, good level design, good development. Honestly, I'd say Dragon Age 2 and the original Dark Souls are like the last sentinels of when gaming was made the way it was supposed to be made, for all the right reasons. Yeah, I would say those two, Dragon Age 2 and Dark Souls.
We need to find a way into the deep roads.
Seriously, I really seriously believe that.
Once we're down there, but we need a good entrance.
Oh, since I'm freaking stuck in the house for probably the next couple weeks, I got a couple Modelos. I'm enjoying those tonight. I'm treating this like my Saturday, which it normally would be. I can't even work. I can't even work right now. So, cool thing is, I get to stream every day till Christmas, pretty much.
Any entrance would do, wouldn't it? Well, unless the dragon's
That's
sitting
good,
in it, I
right?
suppose.
We need an entrance that's close to our destination, but isn't already plundered or
See.
filled with darkspawn. Fortunately, I've received some new information. There's a Grey Warden in the city. If anyone knows how to get down there, it'll be him.
God damn it. I think I have to actually go to YouTube itself. All right, hold on a second. Oh, right, hold on.
Sounds like you have it all planned out, Varric.
And that, Messer, is why
Let me see if I can do this real quick, T-Verse.
Supposedly, this Grey
If I
Warden
can, I don't know if
some
you'll
other
get it.
Ferelden refugees not long ago. A Lowtown woman named Lorene has been helping the Fereldans. We talked to her. Maybe we learn where he is. I'll keep after my contacts, see if I can drum up any other work.
Here.
At Express School, our mission is to provide the best speech therapy experience possible, one that's accessible and effective for people of all ages. Our team of more than 100...
Shut that up. God damn it. Well, let's see if I can just bring this up right here. Will it let me? Dude, it's not even letting me do that. Okay. Fuck off my screen. How about that? Oh, thanks, Blue. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I always forget to say that. I always thought it sounded like begging. Shit. Okay, well... Okay, so you got a YouTube channel. Alright, cool. So let's see, from here... I'm trying to find a way to direct message you from your channel. Just make it easy. I mean, it seems like there should be an option for that. Like, if I wanted to contact you, if I was like... I know there's a way to do it. There's got to be a way to do it. It's like if somebody wanted to sponsor your channel, they would have to have a way to, Let's just... Hold on. Sorry, guys. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to hold up anything here. I'm trying to be like... Yeah, you don't do it off of video either. Fuck. Search? No. I don't see a way to do it. Fuck. You're not, Oh, holy shit. Damn, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm over on YouTube. I didn't even see that. Yeah, you know what, man? I was just letting you know, it's gonna be a minute, like, type of thing. I was like, yeah, you know, get it done at some point. Thanks, man. Yeah, that wasn't even necessary, bro. I'd have your money for Christmas, dude, and get your pops and your girl, you know, something cool and do some really family shit, right? No, thank you, man. I actually feel bad. I actually do. Anyway, thanks, man. That's awesome. Okay, I can't sit here and send you a direct message for some reason. Maybe I think maybe if you're partnered, you can, because there has to be the option for somebody to, although maybe they have to go through your email. Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe you're right. Damn it. Let me see. The problem is, even, man, especially here on this, I can't even like click on your name. I appreciate it, T-Man, and I'd totally send it to you anyway, one way or another. I'd got it to you. It just seemed like the thing, right? Oh, my girl fucking loves Mass Effect. Oh, no shit. Well, I happen to have this thing that I've had for, like, I don't know, damn near 10 years that I don't wear because it's too small for me. And I was thinking if I ever got a gamer girlfriend that loved Mass Effect, I would give it to her. That was literally my thought. That's why I kept it. I had an Inquisition one, too. And the Inquisition one looked like that kind of, oh, what would you call it? The checker pattern type shit that you see on some of the cloth on mage gear in Inquisition. It looked like that, like the diamond pattern. It had that on the sleeves, and then it had the Inquisition emblem, and I think that was basically it. It was pretty basic too. I had one of those too. Not sure what happened to it. It's definitely not in there because I just went and looked. So let's see. All right, T. Well, we'll figure it out because it's not something I can do in the next couple days anyway. All right, man. I wish I could do it like tomorrow. I really wish I could like do it tomorrow, because you would probably get it by Christmas. You know what I'm saying? And dude, that would be a mind blower right there. Damn. I can't even, dude, I'm a delivery driver for a living and I can't even legally drive right now. I'm not kidding. Long story, but that's kind of where we're at. We'll figure it out. I guess we'll figure it out. It'd be awesome to get that done. If you send it out on a Wednesday, it might make it there by the next Wednesday, maybe. Although now I probably wouldn't put a whole bunch of I probably wouldn't put anything on that, to be honest. Mike could run to the post office. I'd be taking a chance doing it. I can't even log into Twitch. I could go over there to Twitch. Yeah, I think you sent it to me with a private message or a direct message on Twitch, and I had it, and then that was with the whole PlayStation thing, right? So yeah, I know I had it, but even if I wrote it down somewhere just to, which I don't think I did, but even if I did, I have no idea where that would be right now.
What are you looking at?
What could I do?
Do you...
Am I the next stop in your career evaluation? Joyce.
You
Not
got-
sure.
Is that it?
You are dismissing hallmarks of the utterly deficient.
Well, first things first, I gotta find a way to get your
I
message.
don't know what you mean.
It means coins flow when I talk
Here.
and when
All right,
I
T-Verse.
shut up.
This is
Like you
the
got paid to
this is
guard
the
or
email
unguard.
associated with my YouTube account,
That makes no
which I
sense.
never ever use.
Good.
But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and post this, and then send me your shit over there, and then I can get it. If I can get it off to you tomorrow, or the next day, I'll be taking a chance doing that. It's really a very stupid thing to do that, but I'm not gonna Uber to the fucking post office and back though either. So yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. Yeah, god damn it. You know what? It'll be all right. Maybe if I do get pulled over, just some odd fucking weird ass. In my opinion, if Satan sees me on the road when I'm not supposed to be there, oh, I'm gonna have more cops on me than there is flies on shit. Just to make sure that whatever bad can happen, happens. God might keep that from happening, but that's pretty much what's gonna happen every single time. True story. That's a whole nother thing, but no, it is kind of this thing. You know what? Fuck it. Because when you say fuck it, it always ends well, right? Lesson to everybody. When you say fuck it, what's the worst that could happen? The best things always happen, right? Yeah. Yeah. Not really. All right, so here, bro, just... Okay, so if anybody wanted to get in touch with me on this channel, it's here. I mean, you can find it on my channel, so it's not like a big deal. So like, just send it there, and I'll check it. You know, if at some point on the stream you say, okay, you know, I sent you my fucking info. Just make sure you send everything I need, like the address, you know, zip code, like all the things that I would have to have. 'Cause it's, yeah. Anyway, just make sure you do that. So that's, yeah, that's that. That's actually my PayPal address, right? So, I mean, that's common knowledge. So it's not a big deal. Anyway, so there it is. Yeah, if you just send it there, then I'll have it, and I'll see what I can do. Earlier than later, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, that's actually my PayPal. What is everybody using now though? They're using what's it called? I don't even have it for like direct. Like, okay, man, it's not Cash App, but it's like that type of stuff. There's two. Venmo is one, and then there's another one. Is it Cash App? Is that actually what it's called? Anyway, I don't know. I know Venmo is one. Then you've got another one too that everybody uses. Dude, I'm still behind the times. That was never really like a focus. So, yeah, whatever. Anyway, there it is. If I remember right, it was in like North Carolina, right? If I remember right. Seems like it was. North Carolina? South Carolina? Not really. Yeah, something like that. I know you're over there because you like the friggin' Panthers.
Will everyone please just step back? My mother's in labor. The baby's come early.
Zell. Yeah, Zell. There you go, Zell.
I'll send word to the healer.
Zell is like kind of really a lot like a PayPal, right? Like it actually has like I think like even like credit cards and banking and all that type of stuff. It's like it's more than just a like a what do you call it? Like a union money transfer. It's yeah, it's a little bit more than that. Like PayPal, it's a little bit more than that. They got everything. Credit cards and debit cards and direct deposit, and I mean, it's basically a banking service. Seems like Zelle is a lot more like that. But Venmo is pretty much just send money here and there. And I guess you probably got to pay some little stupid fee to do it, right? Nice. Now this dagger right here, this is the most gangster shit. This is the most gangster shit. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the coolest looking dagger. Like, these improves with level up daggers aren't going to get this good until, like, after you leave the deep roads. Like, this is... But it's fire damage, and it's really only good for one thing. Well, I mean, it's good for a couple of humans, but it's mainly good for the guard pretenders. Which is, I think, the hardest touchstone ambush that you get in Act 1. I think it's the hardest. I think it's even harder than the Cerebos Talvashoth Caverns. I think this is the hardest of the hard. Night Lies. If you can walk through that, you're good. You're good to go. This helps. Like, that fire damage is freaking amazing. But I don't know that I want to spend the money. I kind of want to save right now, so we're probably not going to do that. Nice. Damn. Shit. Oh, wait. Well, I'm actually keeping that. Hey, give me that back. Oh, wow. Oh, they actually settled? Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, so shit, your PayPal is flush now. That's like a shit. That's like finding laundry money, Whataburger money, friggin' Jack in the Box money that falls out of your dryer. You get like a couple 20s and you're like, where did these fucking $20 bills come from? My dryer is spitting money. It's money you forgot that you even had that just falls out of your dryer, and then you can just go get fucking burgers and shakes and fucking fries with ranch and whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I call that Whataburger money. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's fantastic. I remember one time it was a couple years ago, but so like YouTube, I make almost nothing. I've got literally probably 2,000 or more videos, maybe 3,000 at this point. I don't even know. Whatever. But they don't earn really revenue. Like, I mean, I'll be lucky. You have to meet like $100 threshold, and I'll be lucky to meet that every 3 or 4 months type thing. But then out of the blue, YouTube sent me, man, it was like $250 out of nowhere. I have no idea what it was from. I think maybe it was merchandise, because I had a store, but I thought I had to deal with the store to get money for that. But there was a couple viewers back then that said, hey man, I bought like this fucking onesie, and I bought a hoodie, and I bought all this stuff. And I was like, oh, well, that's really cool. Yeah. So I'm sleeping in my freaking onesie, and it's all comfy and shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's fantastic. That's crazy cool. Right. And I had some other things there. It was like stickers, mugs. It was one of those, it wasn't like Etsy, but it was like one of those type of things. When you just put in your order, they manufacture it, they charge a huge fee to do it, and they send it out, and the streamer makes $1 or $2. The item costs $20, and you're like, oh man, the streamer's fucking raping me for $15. No, I got like $1 or 50 cents or something. I think it might have been that. Not really sure. Anyway, it was just out of the blue, just all of us, just out of nowhere. And dude, it was like really, really handy when it came in, because I paid like 2 bills with that, right? But yeah, that just kind of happened out of nowhere. But it wasn't like what you're talking about. If you actually filed a suit and won it, congrats on that. Because they must have been really in the wrong, meaning you probably could have gotten more. So they were glad to settle. That's what that sounds like to me. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah. I actually have a PayPal card that can work off my PayPal balance. But now that I'm not streaming on Twitch, nothing goes to it anymore. I mean, I actually have to manually reload it from my bank if I want to use it, so I just don't. If I go back to Twitch, but if I do, it'll be dual streaming next time. If I go back to Twitch, it's going to be dual streaming. So if they want to pull some bullshit again, or the hate is still there, because I think I've fostered a whole lot of enemies on Twitch, and maybe not a whole lot of friends. Whatever, even though it says I have several thousand of them. Whatever. I don't know. I don't even know if I even ever get to log back in. They may just write me off. I mean, I'm definitely against their politics. True story. So, 100% anti whatever they're talking. I mean, I appreciate the platform, and I've never exploited it, and I always follow the rules, but I'm not going to not exercise my right of freedom to tell the truth. Not freedom of speech, freedom to tell the truth. Look, a busted evil asshole is a busted evil asshole. And if it doesn't like being called that, that's probably what makes it an evil asshole. I don't care. I'm going to call it that, personally. If you do anything less, then I just feel like that's just being a coward as a human being in this world. Not speaking the truth when necessary. So, and even if it's not necessary, as long as you're speaking the truth, you got nothing to fear. So, yeah, anyway. Oh, wow. You got it out of... Oh, you got it out of the blue. Oh, no shit. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that's totally a surprise. Yeah, if you didn't enact that shit, if you didn't file that stuff yourself, you just got it out of nowhere and it's like, oh, thanks. Now my friggin' account is flush with all the money that you stole, which you shouldn't have stolen in the first place, because then you wouldn't have to pay it back now. But that's cool, right? Like, all right, whatever. Yeah, it just works for me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm really still considering getting this dagger, because, dude, with this dagger, this tarnished dagger, this is the literal hot knife through butter. It doesn't work on Canary, but it destroys guard pretenders and a whole lot of other things. I mean, just the damage on it. Like, Fade Shear is leveled right now, for example. Jarvia's Shank is leveled right now. It's literally double that. That means that's going to last you basically throughout the rest of Act 1. If you want to spend the money now, cool. I don't know. I don't think we need it. It does make a couple things a little bit easier, though. About the only thing you don't want to use this on is the Canary. But the +4 fire damage is as good as any elemental buff you're going to get off. Like, look, the elemental buff I'm getting off of a... Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, the elemental buff I'm getting off a rune is 2. And I'm getting +1 spirit damage from a staff. So if you had a leveled fire staff, I'd be getting like 1, maybe 2 damage from it. So at the end of the day, this is like a buffed dagger. Basically, you know what? I'm going to fucking buy it, man. I just love this dagger. Although, hold on a second. No, I might actually restart this and rethink that, because I might not have enough decks to actually equip it. Hold on a second. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Sorry. No, 24 decks? Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem. There's a rogue set you get going to Sundermount, and it gives you +2 decks. But in order to cover that... Oh yeah, see, this is the problem. This is definitely the problem. I gotta come up with 4 more dexterity. I can come up with 2 from that set of armor, and I can come up with 1 from a belt that we get when we go to the docks at nighttime. Yeah. Now that's definitely a thing. Nice. So I can still use this. I just got to go beeline and go get those things. Hey, what's up, Joey? Oh, no, man. Well, it wasn't Derrick Henry that got you, though. From what I saw, he only had 10 points. I mean, he went off running the ball, but he didn't... No catches, no TDs, no nothing. He just ran the ball. That was the one you were worried about. I know that. I know Christian Watson did a little something before he went out. I had a dude. I've got 4 teams still in it. I had 5, and one of the 5. Get this, in the last like 5 minutes of the Miami game, fucking that tight end for Miami that came out of retirement, he scores like 30 fucking points in like 5 minutes. He gets like 2 TDs and like 6 catches and I don't know 80 fucking yards and whatever he got. And I literally I got knocked out by fucking Waller in Miami in the last minutes of the game, and I got knocked out by 1.5 points. Well, almost 2 points. It was like it was less than 2 points. Seriously. That motherfucker had to come back and pull a miracle out of his coming out of retirement fucking Joe Flacco ass and kill me. Dude. And that was the team that had Kyle Pitts. Believe it or not. I had this dude smoked. I had this dude smoked by like 40 points. And he had fucking DK Metcalf and Kyle Waller. And between the two of them, they beat me by like 1.5 points. Yeah, damn near, right? Yeah, it was definitely some Kittle level bullshit. No, I agree. I had that went my way. And I didn't face Kyle Pitts that week. This week, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sorry if you're kind of put out. I mean, like, I totally get it. I've still got a couple teams. I had 2 teams with a bye, so that wasn't a sweat. And then I had 3 teams that were winning, and literally my competition had a 1% chance to win, and still came back and got that shit. So it's like, so you're saying there's a chance? I'm not kidding. DK Metcalf and fucking Waller came back and fucking won that shit for this dude, and he was down a lot. Anyway, whatever. I could use your advice on something, though. Well, actually, it'd probably be better to ask you tomorrow after the waiver wire, because I'm so I'm trying to pick up oh shit. Who is it? I think the backup running back in Dallas. What's his name? Malik something. Anyway, apparently Williams is hurt, if not out. So there's that. And I'm trying to pick up the running back for Arizona because everybody's out. Like, literally, he's the last one left. Michael Wilson, I think. He's the only running back there. Like, they don't have another one. So I'm trying to pick him up, too, just for emergency. Because Woody Marks got hurt. Josh Jacobs was showing hurt, but he's been showing hurt all year long. They just fucking nurse his ass, and then he plays. But I've got Emmanuel Wilson as a backup there. But Woody Marks, that's a bad one. I have Rodriguez with Washington as an emergency, but they're playing Philly. I don't know that dude even gets 8 points. I mean, maybe. I mean, he's there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really trust him. It's like wanting a New Orleans running back. And speaking of that, Devin Neal is probably out too. And then Devon Vele had a fucking sling on his arm, so I'm guessing he broke his fucking collarbone. So he's out. I do have AD with the Jets taking what's his name, Wilson's spot. So like that's cool. He gets volume. He gets a lot of. I mean, he's going to put up at least 10. I think, regardless. And then if he goes off, if he gets a touchdown or two, then he puts up like 24, 30, and he's a fucking league saver, right? So like you've got that. But I don't know, if you're here tomorrow, the next day, I'll pick your ear. I'll throw you some options because I've got Flournoy, but CeeDee Lamb came back. They played him. Flournoy would have been fucking league winner had CeeDee Lamb not come back from a concussion that they brought him back way too early from. But I'm holding him. I'm holding him because if I manage to make it past this week, then he could definitely be a league winner. Waiver wire, right? For the championship if CeeDee Lamb or Pickens goes down. He definitely steps in as number 2. And he gets all the targets from Dak. So, totally down with that. I don't know. I hate to be hoping on injuries to make it, but I'm a Green Bay Packer fan, and I just lost my entire season this weekend against Denver, so I don't really feel sorry for anybody right now. You know what? If you get injured too, well, that's shit happens. That's what you tell me. That's what I'll tell you. Shit happens, right? True story. Anyway, all right, so that dagger, if I pick up that armor set at Sundermount and I get that belt from the docks, then I can actually equip that dagger.
Aid, leave your name with my girl. We serve everyone here. No one came from Ferelden without trouble. But I can't give priority to anyone who's already found
Tight ends
work
fucking
and
killed it
lodging.
the last. Tight ends killed it. Trey McBride, I think he put up a 30-something. And then Kyle Pitts put up damn near, what, 45, 44 something, whatever it was. And then Waller put up a 30 burger, or real close. If it wasn't a 30 burger, it was real close. And then, what's that dude with the Rams, Parkinson? He went off. It wasn't, I don't think it was like 40, but I think he put up damn near 30. Yeah, all these tight ends are fucking showing out all these receivers right now. Nobody's going long. Nobody's really dumping off to the running backs like they used to. Now they're using their tight ends as a running back. That seems like the theme of the year. Am I wrong? I mean, that's really what it looks like. Fucking even Juwan Johnson with fucking New Orleans can put up a fucking quarter piece at will. So, yeah, it's kind of weird this year.
I hear you know where I can find a Ferelden Grey Warden.
Only Ferelden Grey Warden I've heard of slew the Archdemon to save us all. Fat lot they care here. We're out of the Blight's path now. Why would you need a warden?
The healer was one of them once, wasn't he? A warden?
Well, he's not
You
now,
know what's crazy,
and
Joey?
busy enough
You know what
without
took
answering
out
fool
Watson
questions
on that
about
play? Which wound up as a pick, an underthrown ball from shitty ass fucking garbage, overrated piece of shit fucking Jordan loves a dick. Like literally, that's what took him out of the game. An underthrown ball. He hurt himself trying to play defense because his quarterback fucking sucks all the ass. It's the most overrated piece of shit in the NFL. Jordan Love, I mean, I'm glad the plane didn't crash on the way back to Wisconsin, but if it did and Jordan Love was the only one to die, I wouldn't feel so bad. If that sounds harsh, just saying. That ungrateful, fucking traitorous, treasonous piece of fucking overrated, overpaid, garbage, whining, woke-ass, racist piece of shit doesn't belong on a football team. Hate that motherfucker. For all the right reasons.
Then I'll only ask
Anyway.
very smart questions.
Just had to
I
get
do
that out
not
of my system.
joke,
Sorry.
Sarah.
Not really
You
sorry,
see
though.
what our people face in
Not really
Kirkwall.
sorry.
They have no jobs, no homes.
Just a
Most
little
can
bit
barely
sorry.
buy bread. This healer, he served
Actually,
them
probably a
without
little bit
thought
glad
for
that I said
coin.
that because,
He's
God
closed
damn it,
their
it's true.
wounds, delivered their children.
And yet he needs to hide.
He's a good man. I won't lose him to the blighted Templars.
Actually, I need to say this. Jordan Love will never hear this, but if he did, well, and he actually took it to heart, it might actually change his life and make him not a completely worthless parasite fucking cancer on the face of the planet. If Jordan Love understood that if he was still in a third world fucking country getting sold or murdered by his own people into fucking slavery or some fucking tribal conflict, you know, genocide type shit, which is what they love to do to each other. Doing it ever since. It's still going on today, so you can't, that's just a fact. And now he's in a place where he can make hundreds of millions of dollars to entertain the masses, doing something that he would do for free if he was anywhere else in the world. And the way, and as badly as he plays the position, he might literally just get executed, like in Russia or China. You might just disappear for being that bad. The expectations are here. If you don't do it, you die. You're sent off to some gulag somewhere you're never heard from again. And everybody else is told not to ask about you. See, that's what happens in other places. But in America, you get paid hundreds of millions of dollars to whine, and he got an invitation to the White House. And he refused it. This is my message. If Trump has one single ounce of testicle, if the Green Bay Packers win the Super Bowl, invite the entire team, but make sure that Jordan Love is not allowed in. And if he tries to get in, shoot him. And make Green Bay Packers a better team and make the world a better place because he's not in it. That's how that ungrateful, fucking spoiled, rotten, woke, hypocritical, double standard, fucking racist piece of subhuman shit actually is. Facts. Anyway. All right, let's get back to Dragon Age 2.
Your healer is in no danger from me.
If this mage is an apostate, the Templars will find him.
No mage should suffer for an accident of birth.
Spoiled, rotten, overrated piece of shit that can't hit the side of the barn. If he's touching the side of the barn with the football, he still can't hit it.
Refugees in Darktown know to find the healer, look for the lit lantern. If you have need enough.
Jordan Love, the poster boy for reverse racism.
I can't get my brother off the boat. The grip's
No
got him bad.
tolerance for that kind of evil. That's just so bad. He embodies so much of what's actually wrong in the world. And the motherfucker's probably clueless because his IQ is probably around 90, maybe 75. I'm not saying he's Tim Waltz retarded, but pretty close.
Hey, we heard you in there asking about the
Y'all caught
healer.
that, right? Y'all caught that?
We know what happens to mages in this town. And it ain't gonna happen to
Don't
him.
have to like it, but it's still true. Yeah.
Does this really seem like a good idea?
Let's show these folks a little Ferelden justice.
Little Ferelden justice.
Now you fall! There! Not doing anything! Useless! Out of range!
Ferelden justice. Dude, this is little Ferelden justice. I'm pretty sure the Fereldens didn't do shit like that. I don't know. I was there at Ostergaard. It wasn't that pathetic. I mean, it was a little better than that. That was Ferelden justice. That's really... Sorry, it just doesn't look like that. It's funny when Street Thugs... You ever seen Steve Inman? Anybody ever on Twitter and see Steve Inman clips? The way that dude narrates, dude, that is the most hilarious shit. Fucking soy ninjas talking about street justice. Taking off their shirt and getting fucking around and finding out with the One Punch Man and shit like that. Dude, it's awesome, man. Steve Inman, I'm totally a fan. 100% a fan. Right, Actually, you know what? Guess we can go straight back to the map from here, right? Yeah.
So, someone dropped off a message for you. It's on the desk.
Not that he didn't do his best to try and read it first.
What? I thought there might be something today.
So all we're really doing here is just picking up loot, really. That's about it. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I take it a step further. How is it that the last administration spent our tax dollars to import people that are enemies of our country to take over from within and disregard and skirt all of our laws and then put themselves in places of power so that they can rape, murder, and pedophilia all of our citizens to create confusion and chaos? The UK is getting it even worse. But it's Christian nations that have been targeted specifically. These are nations founded on Christendom. If you don't like that, and if you weren't taught that, it doesn't mean it's not true. It just means you're a fucking idiot. So, think about that for a second. This is targeting. Our tax dollars were spent to import these people, house these people, and give these people benefits. Some of these jihadist fucking burqa wearing, goat fucking pedophile pieces of shit will show up at like a Walmart or something, and when they run their EBT, their balance is thousands of dollars. And you're working anywhere from 30 to 80 hours a week just trying to pay your rent. And you're trying to pay your rent because all your extra tax dollars are being taken from you to import these murderers that fucking hate you, they hate your constitution, and they say their law is greater than your law, and they can do what the fuck they want. If they want to rape your fucking 9-year-old, they can do so because their law says it's okay. That's what they represent, and your tax dollars were spent importing them, paying for them to come in. Not just letting them across the border, but paying their way. That should piss some people off. If you're not a piece of shit. If you're a piece of shit, if you're a liberal, you would say that that's okay somehow. Because you support that type of thing because you are Satan's asshole as a human being. But if you're an actual human being, if you're actually not demonically possessed, which is what woke people are, which is what liberals are, demonically possessed. If you're not that, then you will find this offensive, these things that the liberals actually do with your tax dollars. Oh, and yeah, charge you another $500 billion a month to cut little boys' dicks off at some fucking sketchy ass government-run facility that provides free everything as long as you turn your boy into a girl and your girl into a boy. Yeah, they'll charge you, I don't know, a couple trillion a year for that. That's what the last administration did. Trump's trying to undo it, and they're fucking screaming like banshees. Trump's not the answer. He's a stopgap. He's like a thumb in the hole in the dam, trying to keep the dam from leaking. Okay, true. But the moral, ethical compass of this country is so bad, it's so askew, that it's straight south. I think Slayer wrote an album about it called South of Heaven. Yeah, that's pretty much where the moral compass is, the moral and ethical compass. It's not like God's not still in control of all this stuff. This is actually laughable. How pathetic and obvious the woke, satanic, modern, demonically possessed, locust Islamic culture is. It's a joke. Sorry, man. If you actually fight, they will scurry like cockroaches. You hit a branch hard enough and all the locusts feeding off that branch will scurry because they're fucking cowards. They only attack with weapons Christian people that don't have any weapons. Or Jewish people. Which, yeah, that's a line that's been blurred over the last couple centuries to where nobody can really define what that actually means anyway. So, yeah, just think about it.
It's me. I stand for all of us.
My coat.
Beautiful. Not just wise, but Tom wise.
Something of yours, sir.
Remember, are you wise or are you Tom wise? Yeah, there's a difference.
Huh? Oh, Hawk. Haven't seen you since Mirren hired me for that Red Iron job. Been a while. Heard you're going on some expedition into the deep roads. And right into Darkspawn territory. Sure that's wise?
We can't all make a living in the Undercity.
Just watch your back. That's all I'm saying. Say, you still in the market for some poisons? The Red Iron's been scarce, and business has been a little slow. You find any rare reagents and want me to whip you up something, just let me know. In fact, since you're an old friend, here's a recipe. My speciality. Everyone needs an edge sometimes, right?
Rather be free down here, I guess.
About to level up, yeah. Oh. Not too far.
Only with beer. Superiority.
Lords of Mars like this, only with beards and an overwhelming sense of superiority over everybody, no matter who you are. That's funny. Varric's awareness. That's Varric's awareness right there.
Get back! Let's finish this!
You know what's the one of the best feelings in gaming that you can actually get is when you get haste in your party as a rogue and you literally just start annihilating shit. Like, yeah, it's special. It's just this special sense of satisfaction, and when your entire party is working the way it's supposed to, and you're just melting through everything like a knife through butter, like literally, it's so satisfying. Can't believe I just spent almost 2 sovereigns on a dagger that was just convenience. I normally don't do that. If I don't need it, I don't buy it. I save my money for the shit that I actually do need for my build. Honestly.
Be free down here, I guess.
And here's the woke motherfucker. Here's the pedophile. Here's the pervert, rapist. Boys are girls, girls are boys. Boys are vaginas, girls are vaginas to be raped. That's what this motherfucker is. It is what it is. Well, that's harsh. Well, it's still true. That's what this thing is. And it's an abomination on top of all that. Of course it's demonic, but it's demonic, not just like
I have made this place a sanctum of healing
religiously, but like socially.
Why do you threaten it?
Morally, ethically. Even more so than your average blood mage. This thing actually, it knows it's wrong in every sense of the word, but it pretends to be right. So like, this is the ultimate evil. This is literally this is the most evil thing I've ever seen in a video game, ever. I'm talking all video games. Nothing even comes close to how well Anders is written. How evil this fucking thing actually is. It's 101% pharmaceutical grade evil in every sense of the word. Wrong. Here's right, and this thing has nothing to do with it. And if you gave Anders something right, it would still be wrong. That's how bad it is. I can't overstate that. I can't emphasize that enough.
I want to know about the deep roads.
Did the warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pouncelot. He hated the deep roads.
Right now, the only good thing is if you want Anders in your party, I'm not going to say I agree with anything Anders ever says, because it's always evil, but you can play along. Fight fire with fire. What does Anders do best? Damage along with support. The healing part is irrelevant. Unless you're going to set him up as a spirit healer type of thing, which I don't even think he even has that skill tree, so you don't even bother with that. So it's support, but it's DPS support, meaning that it provides haste and a heal every once in a while, but the cooldown is so long, it's basically irrelevant. It provides damage support, critical chance support, combo support, and damage support. Straight DPS. That's all this thing is good for. So treat it like that. So we're going to pretend to get along with Anders, but I'm going to be cussing his ass the entire rest of this playthrough. Every time this thing opens its Satan's asshole thing called a mouth. Yeah, I will be cussing this thing every second of every day, and I'll be 100% right in doing so. I'm not judging, I'm just pointing out the obvious. This motherfucker is inherently trying to be the one thing that makes the entire world bad. Sounds like a particular culture and religion that's being infiltrating all of our societies right now. That is Anders incarnate. There you go, man.
I'm part of an expedition into the deep roads.
But you even have to lie to agree with this asshole. This dude, even if you fucking hate this asshole and have let him know so on 1,000 different occasions, he says, I know you're my friend. It's conversational rape. It's psychological rape. What this thing does, man. It's just, it's evil. It's evil from top to bottom. There's no good thing in this thing. That's not a judgment, it's just a scientific observation. A social observation. There's no good thing here. This thing is incapable of doing any or saying any good thing. It's all for evil. This thing is completely given over. It's like a woke person that you can't reason with. You literally cannot say anything true to them without them going off like a rabid fucking slobbering chihuahua with their fucking rainbow claws trying to tear your face off and steal your cash register and not pay for their meal. That's what this thing is. Anyway.
Let's be more specific. I don't do anything involving
I'll just hate on him in here, but we'll pretend to get along with him in the game.
But there's a price. I came to Kirkwall to aid a friend, a mage, a prisoner in the wretched gallows.
Not him, but it.
The Templars learned of my plans to free him. Help me bring him safely past them, and you shall have your maps.
Oh, that's all? I might just take my chances with the Darkspawn.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
As just as his cause is, it scares me. I don't want to give the Templars another reason to hunt us.
These are my terms. If you want my aid with your expedition, meet me in the Chantry tonight. I have sent word to Carl to be there. Make her willing, we will all leave free men.
I already set the MAGA, I mean the Trump, I mean the Templars up as the villains who were trying to face an basically unstoppable wave of corruption, which is the Blood Mages. Does that ring true to anybody? Like just a pretty good barometer on current events? Anyway, just throwing that out there. It's not real hard to see. The parallels are there. It's amazing this game was written over a decade ago. How it could prophesy current events like this.
Look what I found. Your reason for living.
Yeah, I love that dagger on the left. There's one you can buy. I think it's in Lowtown, either in Act 2 or Act 3. There's one you can buy that looks like that, so you can have a set. So there's probably more than one that you can find somewhere. I think it's considered the Dwarven Assassin's Dagger or the Dwarven Dagger schematic. I think. What's interesting is the Dwarven Dagger schematic, the like elite, like top tier, baddest ass dagger is actually an Elven Dalish dagger design, but it's called Dwarven. Not sure what the dwarves have to do with the Dalish, but there's something to think about there. Like, that's interesting at the very least, right? Bum, 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 bum.
Quintus, where's my monster went?
I heard you lost
Nice.
something. This it? I had never thought to see this again. Thank you.
Rune of Lightning. You can actually pick that up again on Sundermount for some reason. I'm not sure why it shows up like 3 times, but you can actually do that. Did everybody actually just level up? Almost. Wow. Okay. All right, so we could go do the docks at night right now and get this taken care of. I don't know that I have an actual enough money for it though. That's the problem. I think I need like 5 or 6 sovereigns for the belt, but the belt will give me an extra dex and cunning. That means by level 11 we would be able to go. I'm just trying to maximize XP. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, that's fine. We'll definitely hit 11. We'll just do that last. All right, I'm actually going to go ahead and do this. All right, so we're still in level 6. Good. That's good. So you start getting staggers. Well, I mean, Bethany's just been doing her job, so we don't want to change anything, right? We don't need Spirit Bolt until we can actually get a combo out of it anyway. She'll get another tactic slot. We'll be able to use it. We've already got a tactic slot set for haste. So, yeah. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Okay, so I think the one thing to do here... Got the docks. I don't know that you want to do the docks. Yeah, I'm not sure you actually want to do that. Yeah, not yet. All right, we'll do that later. I don't think that's wise. I don't think it's wise to do it right now. I'm trying to be able to equip this dagger, but then equip the dagger for something that the dagger doesn't do shit against. What's the point, right? So just go for something like this. Oh, nice. +1 to all attributes. Oh, that's so crazy. Well, actually now, I think I actually can equip that. Oh, I didn't realize, man. I didn't think about my backup stuff. All right, that's cool. That's actually 100% cool. That's actually like really convenient, to be honest. It's just the same thing. It's just a better armor rating. So like that's all we're doing here. I didn't think about actually having that. But the cool thing is I don't have to equip any other armor. Yeah, so like that works for me. I'm not going to use it here because the goddamn Canary. Well, I mean, actually I can. I can use it here, but not versus the Canary. That's weird. Okay, why am I not getting... This isn't actually lighting up in my inventory, which is weird. That's weird.
That's enough! You're going to regret this! Not doing anything! I stand for all. Not doing anything! Make it true! Aim for the floor! Useless! Useless!
Oh, get wrecked.
You're pathetic! Not doing anything! Let's finish this!
Nice.
Oh. Set.
Nice. I guess. I don't know, man. All right, hold on a second. So we need here we go. So nice. That's like the most important thing. It's like seriously the most important thing. That's Varric's one job. Everything else is after that. I would like Varric to start throwing some Chameleon's Breath at me. That would be awesome. And I probably need to find a way to throw some of that shit on myself. That's the problem. How do I get the constant obscure status all the time without a second rogue in the party? Like, seriously. Yeah, that's a thing. Wow. Really? Okay, so this... I don't think that 3% is actually doing anything for you. I don't know why that's blacked out. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. That says we can't use it, but that's wrong. Or now it's like literally saying we can't use it, but why? It's saying 23 dexterity, but we have this. Okay, so that item is actually glitched. That item is actually glitched because I made my stuff 23 plus 1 to all attributes makes it 24. And now it's saying I don't have. So it didn't add anything to my attributes. All right, so that is glitched. These gloves don't work. They literally don't. They don't. What's up, numbers? They don't actually register. Right? Plus 1 attributes. All right. Oh, now it's saying 22. So now it's actually removing. And now everything went down 1. This should be at 26. With that, should be at 25 by itself. Holy shit. This isn't just glitched, it's actually nerfing me. It's actually taking levels from me. No shit. Holy shit. What do I actually do about that? Yeah, it didn't add anything, but if you take them off, you lose a point. So you're cursed. These are cursed gauntlets. They're cursed gauntlets. That's exactly what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying. These are cursed gauntlets. Wow. Okay, am I tripping, or is that actually happening? Like, literally, I put them on, they didn't change anything, but if I take them off, they subtract another point from everything. Wow. Okay, this is a problem for me, man. So I put something on that doesn't add anything, but if I take them off, it subtracts. So it's either no gain or -1 nerf on all of your attributes, which is 2 levels worth of attributes taken from you. That's how I'm seeing it. Am I tripping? No. No, I didn't. Oh my god, you're gonna load for 30 fucking years? 30 fucking years to load. You're fucking kidding me. So I got 20. No, I know exactly what I had. Okay. That's shit, 6, 7, 8, that's 2.5 hours of gameplay between saves. You got to be kidding, man. You got to be kidding. It just cheated me out of at least one, if not two levels. Just fucking janky ass, fucking broken glitch bullshit. From what I can tell, I mean, like, that seems to be what it did. Dude, the crushing fucking glitches. The game breaking glitches. That never existed. Never, ever, ever existed in Dragon Age. Now, all of a sudden, their fucking servers go down. They put out an update that's on the cool, just kind of sus update that kind of changes some things, but they didn't tell you it was an update. Doesn't fix anything that's wrong, but it breaks the fucking game on its most basic levels. It breaks the game. A fucking virus intentionally put into the game. That's BioWare's last parting shot. We committed suicide like woke people and decided to be the most immoral fucking sketchy goddamn garbage piece of fucking woke rainbow flag flying shit in the entire face of the planet. So we're going to take a game that's over 10 years old and we're going to corrupt it with an update that nobody ever heard about, but yet it comes in and doesn't fix anything, but it breaks everything that works. That's my conspiracy theory, based on me playing the game and shit happening in an old game that's over a decade old, that this shit never happened before. But now all of a sudden it's happening across the board every single time? What do you call that? How the fuck do you conspire to corrupt a video game? Leave the fucking thing alone, you woke pieces of... Can you not touch anything that you don't fucking spoil? You woke satanic Sodom and Gomorrah pieces of fucking liberal fucking satanic shit. Everything you say and do, everything you are is evil, and there's no good thing in it. You fuck with little kids, you pieces of shit. Die in a fire and the world's a better place. In fact, you will die in a fire. That's not my judgment. That judgment's already been cast on you. You will die in a fire. And I'm not even talking a nuke. A nuke is a fucking candle compared to this fire. Oh, you will die in that fire. You woke pieces of fucking shit. How are you gonna fuck with a game that doesn't even matter on a story that you fucking abandoned by making a fucking rainbow flag ass game like Failguard, and you're gonna come back and fuck with this game on all fucking platforms? Why the fuck would you even do that? They don't have any boundaries. They don't have any ethics. They don't have any morals. This game is fucked up in ways it's never, ever been fucked up like this. Ever. Ever. God damn it, man. That's annoying. That's really, really fucking annoying. So you only get like 20-something levels in the game, and it just took 10% of my levels away from me by using shit that's in the game. It just stole it from me. Well, that's what they do, right? They raise the taxes. They take everything you think you had and take twice as much, while they make billions off of your tax dollars, and you elected them because you're fucking brainwashed and you're told to. And if you didn't elect them, they get elected anyway. I'm pretty sure that's how that goes down. You can't even make this shit up, man. All right, so I'm level 6. Let's look. I'm level 5. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at this. I'm level 5. And I'm pretty sure I dumped everything into Dex. I think I did. If I didn't, then there's some saving grace here. So I don't have this yet. Level 6. I'm level 5 right now. Level 6 plus 1 to everything. All right. So 11, 20, 11, 24, 12, and 11. 11, 20, 11, 24, 12, 11. Hold on a second. One more time. I'm going to write this shit down. $11, 20, 11, 24, 12, and 11. Cool. This is my last save. All right. I know exactly what I'm going to actually see here. No, I leveled up and then put them on now. What are my attributes? $11, 23, 11, 24, 12, and 11. All right, so I put all 3 points into Dex, which is exactly what I did. $12, 24, $12, 25, 13, and 12. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. But as soon as I equipped the daggers, it reverted to, it took everything from my DLC item. So you just gotta really, really, really be careful and watch your stats, man. All right, so if we can fix it here, cool. If I can't fix it here, then we got a real problem, like a serious problem. saw the attributes actually changed, right? It was 11, 20, blah, blah, blah. Then it was 12, 24, 12, 25, 13, 12. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. Well, 24, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. So now I can use this. And now it turns off. $12.23. It just stole a point from Dex. It took a point away from equipping a dagger I could equip. Y'all are seeing that, right? It was 12, 24, 12, 25, 13, and 12. Literally equipping a dagger just stole a point of Dex from me. Y'all just saw that. And it just stole a point of Dex from me. No, the dagger gives no Dex. The dagger has no attribute stats on it. No, it doesn't. It just steals the Dex from your character. It just requires 24 to equip. We got 24 Dex, we equipped it, and it stole a Dex from my character. That's crazy. They came back and they fucking corrupted. They corrupted the game. The game is actually corrupted. With an update made not that long ago. Because I'm just now seeing a new message when you play Origins, which is the servers are no longer available. I haven't seen that shit for the last 10 years, but now all of a sudden it's a thing. They put out an update. You can't get another message from a game unless it's programmed to give another message, which means an update to provide some new data to display in the game has to happen. And I guess they came in and they just made Dragon Age 2 unplayable. They just came in and destroyed their own game. I guess one last little act of spite while they go on about their fucking Bud Light drinking ways with their rainbow flags, I guess. I mean, what do you want me to call it? You just saw it. It just happened in your face. And that dagger is not even a DLC item. Like, it's not even a glitched item. It's just, it's an in-game item. So, I don't even know what the fuck to say to that. I have no idea, man. Really? Really? Okay. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I hope that's it. I hope that's it. I really hope that's it. Oh man, let me just be tripping. Let me just be completely wrong here. That would be amazing. It would be amazing if I could say, okay, my bad. I was totally just fucking going off the chain just for no reason. I would love to say that. Okay, maybe, yeah, man, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Please be right. I would really like to be wrong here, to be honest. Because in that case, we can just kind of chill. I don't have to equip the stupid dagger anyway. I really don't have to. Like, lose one, gain one, doesn't really matter. That, oh, please tell me you're right. Numbers, I really fucking hope you're right. Please make me look stupid here, because I'd rather be stupid here than be right, to be honest. Okay, so does it give 1 dex? It does. So that's why. Okay, so all right, so that gives us the ability to equip it, but you lose 1 and gain 1. So if you lose 1 and gain 1 and you unequip it, you can't equip it back. But it's only dex, right? It's only dex that's affecting. So that says +1 dex. And that's the only thing it affects. Everything else is solid. Okay, man, thanks, Nubbs. Thanks. Thanks, man. No, that's absolutely what it is. That's 100% what it is. Okay, cool. No, it's been doing like really weird shit. I'll tell you, there was a glitch, and I had to restart twice actually because of it. It was Bethany was using fireballs according to like tutorial tactics. She was throwing fireballs after I respec'd her, and she didn't even have fireballs. She didn't have fireballs, but she was casting them in every fight, and they were hitting me. I was getting wrecked by them, so they actually counted. They weren't just like a phantom glitch. They were something she was actually using, but she didn't actually have it to use. She was just throwing them anyway. And yeah, that caused a lot of consternation. Then it kind of happened again. And so I was like, I don't know, she might still be doing that shit. And this is stuff that I've never, ever, ever seen before, having played this game for a long time. Man, thanks for catching that 1 dex point. Because thank God it wasn't like all the attributes were being dropped by 1 by equipping one thing which conflicted with another. It was just that 1 dex point from taking off 1. Okay, I totally get that. All right, so that's on me. But it's been doing like really, really weird shit. So yeah, a little bit sensitive to it. Anyway, yeah, appreciate it. All right, so I guess we're good. Don't have to just snap the game disc and throw it out in the fucking street and go jump in my car and run over it 10 times. Don't have to do that. But no, that's definitely something that's been happening here lately. And I've never, ever, ever seen that before. I've seen 2 things that I've never seen before, both in Origins, trying to do this trilogy, and in Dragon Age 2. In Origins, it's a message that comes up. It's not that the servers are temporarily unavailable. It says, actually now they have an update. It basically shows you the message, but it doesn't show it to you every time. But it says, the servers are no longer available, period. The servers are shut down. Okay. So they did an update. They didn't tell anybody there was an update, but I had never seen that before in the last 10, 15 years. But now all of a sudden it's a thing. Okay, cool. Now all of a sudden I start seeing some shit, and this one, like Bethany casting spells that she doesn't even have type of shit. So I'm kind of wondering what Inquisition is going to look like when we get there. There's going to be some shit that I'm going to get all hostile about, and whether I'm right or wrong, regardless, it's going to be fucking annoying because it's going to be different than anything I've seen before. But yeah, whatever. Let's just go on. That's cool. Because I was about to just call it a day. I was going to say, you know what? This is just stupid. So it's a good thing we didn't have to do that. Appreciate it. You caught it. Because that's exactly what it was. That was that 1 point of dex, which every single point right now counts based on my build. Because I need my cunning to be as high as possible, but I need enough dex to do what we need to do, type of thing, right? So anyway, and that's pretty much balanced out. It works. All right, let's go. We can do this again. I have no problem with that. I don't need the fire dagger for this shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Puppy Bro right there? Puppy Bro gave that pug, he gave that pug growl. Like your little Yorkie or something. Don't make me chew on your ass some more. Don't make me do it.
To do it.
It's awesome. Man, I'll tell you one thing, the writers of this game have to be dog lovers.
Set.
Man, I'm so glad you figured that out, man. Thank you for that. Like, seriously, thank you for that. That is freaking fantastic.
I prefer the city. It's more ordered.
Watch that dagger be kind of gangster. Watch. It's, yeah, it'll be like, you know, a 13, 14 point dagger, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. So, all you guys and girls, all you ladies and gentlemen, how is your week going leading up to the holidays? Unless you don't have holidays where you're at, then let's just go ahead and send some holy day wishes to you so that you can be happy and prosperous and have some joy and, you know, all the good things in life and none of the bad stuff. But for those of you that are in the holiday season, which I think there's definitely parts of the UK that are celebrating holidays right now. It's not called maybe Thanksgiving and Christmas, quote unquote, but it's some of the same stuff. I wish Sonya was here. Sonya. So she could tell us how they're ramping up shit where she's at. You know? Yeah. Twitch viewer just got her my thoughts and prayers pretty much all the time. So, yeah. Kind of curious what they're doing there too.
Get back! Ha! Stand down!
Dude, the thuds and the thunks. The thunks and the thuds. Just, Wow, that's so garbage. All right, so we're all set, man. Okay, so the game's not freaking out like I thought it was. That's cool. Yeah, 13. I think I called it 12, 13, maybe 14. Yeah, that'll work. No real reason to have this. +5 physical damage is pretty awesome, though. No need for it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's actually. All right, get rid of that. Then we got this. It could, and I think holidays do get worse over time because the entire reason for holy days, the more you take the source of holy out of holy days, days set apart out of like respect and reverence and faith and things like that, the more you take faith out of the picture and the more you take respect out of the picture, the more you take discipline out of the picture, the more you take honor and patriotism out of the picture, the more you destroy that, I think the holidays just get worse and worse. There's really no place for Satanta. There's no place for that. Wherever that legend came from, it doesn't matter. It's not biblical, so it's completely irrelevant. But you just kind of vaguely just throw that as a smoke cloud over all of it and just say it is what it is. Just go spend all your money on electricity to put a bunch of lights on your house and you don't even know why you're doing it. Right? I get it. But within yourself, if you understand what it actually represents, what it actually means, then I think there's some redemptive value in that. I mean, there can be. I mean, if you choose for it to be, you don't have to choose that, and that's everybody's right, obviously. But, yeah. Oh damn! I just got a shit ton of these, don't I? But maybe it's as much an attitude thing as anything else. I would strongly recommend, because I have to tell myself this nowadays, as opposed to when I was a kid, which wasn't. I mean, it was a while ago, but it wasn't that long ago. I mean, it kind of was that long ago, based on modern standards. Yeah, it was a long time ago, but whatever. Christmas just had this thing. It was a special time of the year, and it wasn't numbed down with a bunch of violence and a bunch of bad news and a bunch of fucking politics and shit like that. I mean, it was starting to be, but it wasn't like it is now, you know? And there was a reason to like look forward to like maybe getting that one present, but then giving that present to somebody else that was just cool. And that person, you know, and then that gets sullied, it gets spoiled, it gets neglected, it gets dirtied. Yeah, it's like gets thrown under the bus. It gets canceled. Like kind of like they've tried to cancel Christmas. It's taken a few decades to do it, but yeah, I mean, you would say they've effectively done that. They've turned it to just pure commercialism that nobody respects it, and nobody has that awe moment of I'm just gonna feel some joy right now. Who actually stops to think like that during Christmas? There's probably some people, but it's the 1%. It's definitely not the 99%. I believe. So like I think honestly the only answer to bring some of that back to Christmas for yourself, I don't even really believe attending a church these days, because if you attend a church, it's like going to the White House. It's politics. It's just called spirituality. But it's the same thing. Woke is a religion as much as it is politics. Just think about that for a second. So where are you going to find some peace? Where are you going to find a break? Where are you going to find a safe harbor? It's only in the scripture, which is where the holidays, Christmas, came from in the first place. Period. End of conversation. That's obviously a fact. Even Satan isn't going to argue that one. Although he'd probably try to muddy it up a lot with his children, the fucking woke people. But now, I mean, you can't really muddy that up. But what you can do, especially at this time of year, is stop and think to yourself and say, God, you gave me a bag of kindness, and it's free, and it never runs out. The kindness is eternal. That doesn't mean be a doormat. That doesn't mean be a fucking fool. But what it does mean is you have a bag of kindness, and it's free. And you can show that kindness anytime you want, and it never runs out. You can have that forever, and it will never run out. I can't quote a specific scripture to validate that point, but I can quote all the scripture to validate that point. You have that option. Love your neighbor. That's the fulfillment of the commandments. He came for a reason. Why don't you do something for a reason? Maybe you can find some joy. Go out and just take a day. On Christmas Day, when it's cold out, maybe it's snowing and all this and that, maybe just go out and just go find an excuse to just be kind to somebody. I don't know, just go to your Jack in the Box and tip the girl at the window or the guy at the window at your local Jack in the Box who have to work there on a holiday, and just give them like $20 and say, go get yourself something nice for Christmas when you get off. God bless you. Something like that. I don't know how you have more joy in your life than something like that. Unless something like that just sounds bad to you. And if it's bad to you, there's a reason the holidays suck for you. And the reason is you. If that doesn't sound like something that would give you some joy, give you some satisfaction, just say, I lived today. I did something good for somebody else just because I can and because it was free. Well, $20 ain't free. If you're worried that much about it, yeah, you're broke anyway. I've been broke for a long time, but I'm seriously rich. I'm like seriously rich. It's crazy. My cup overflows. Even in troubles, because I see the troubles for what they are. And I'm allowed to see the troubles for what they are because I've been given a mind to do so. It's amazing, right? Even the self-inflicted ones, even the times when I'm stupid, I'm allowed to see that too. And that's just a blessing. So why not take that unlimited, eternal bag of kindness that you have and go spend some of it? Because it's free and it never runs out. It's like $100 gazillion. And you've got 3 seconds to spend all of it, but you can't do. It'll never run out. It's eternal. It's infinite. Just go do that and see if your holidays aren't just maybe just a little bit better because you actually did something instead of received something. But you'll receive more in doing something than you would ever receive just waiting for it to happen. And that's a mistake we all make. So maybe just don't do that. Maybe just go spend your holidays like that. And if you don't have holidays, hey, what, you need an excuse to go do the right thing? Just go do the right thing anyway. Hell, you could be in Eastern Europe or China and just go to somebody that's just crippled on the side of the road and just go see them, go down the road, buy him a feast. Just buy him just some stuff, some food and a whole bunch of stuff, and come back and give it to him and say, Merry Christmas. Just think about it. I'm pretty sure the Bible says be salty. You know what salt does? It makes a difference. Salt changes the flavor of everything it's put into. It's a really, really, really good example. Be salty. Make a difference. People might not like it, but you'll make a difference. Be salty. Salty is like a criticism these days. Interesting that Satan would use salty as a criticism. But when you're actually salty, you're probably actually making a difference. You're probably righteously indignant, and you're offended by something to the point that you have to go off about it. Right has to happen here, and wrong is not going to happen here, or else I'm going to die making sure that it doesn't happen. Right? That type of shit, that's salty. Salty is a good thing. It always makes a difference. Be salty. Yeah. Huh. Good talk. Good talk. That was a good talk. No doubt. 100%. When right is right, it's right. And then you got everything else. So, yeah, maybe the best advice is just to dip into that eternal bag of kindness that you have that never runs out and it doesn't cost anything. And just unload it as you're able. Maybe that's the best thing to do. True story? That was a rhetorical question. I know that's a true story. 100%. Man, you guys are awesome. That's just, wow. Like, just, yeah. Good stuff. 1,000% good stuff. Varric the bartender. Does somebody order a shot in the face? Varric the bartender. Dude, garbage, man. That is so trash. I'm gonna go refill. Because it is our Saturday. Party on and all that stuff. Okay, this Sarah boss, man. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Just go ahead and save right here. So, yeah, I'd have to restart again. It's only my 7th save already? That's pretty cool. 1 save per level, if you will.
It's not doing anything. Let's finish this.
Get wrecked. That's how that's supposed to look. What did I do? I hit somebody 5 times. What did my party do? They killed everything. Immediately. And I got some money out of that too. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, we actually got some cheddar, some cheese, some change, some bread, some cabbage out of that. And a battle axe. Thanks. Thanks. Awesome. That's just fantastic. I can't even tell you how much I wanted a bow and a battle axe for my dagger rogue. Yeah, it's just that's the most gangster shit ever right there. That's all I have to say about that.
It's not doing anything. Now! Useless!
Wasted life, but not my choice.
Beautiful.
As costs are useless! There! It's not doing anything! Useless! It's not doing anything!
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Adeline. Appreciate it.
Need to get closer!
This goes on too long! Finish it!
Now you fall! Make it good! Not doing anything! Not doing anything! Useless!
Anybody hear the puppy paws in the sand? The puppy paws in the sand. That was awesome.
There! One less to worry about.
The fucking puppy paws in the sand. Oh, that's good stuff. Puppy going to get his chew on. I'm here to chew ass and eat treats, and I'm all out of treats. So, right? Like, that's totally puppy bro. I'm here to chew on some ass and eat treats, and there's no treats. So I'll chew on some ass until my teeth get tired, and then I'm gonna take a nap. But it's a dog thing, so don't question it. Just go with it and be like, all right, bro. Yeah, you do you. And it'd be like, oh, I always do me. 100%. That's puppy bro right there. I'm here to fucking eat treats and chew ass, and I'm all out of treats. Oh man. Oh, that is so dog right there. I mean, I'm out of treats and I'm pissed off. Deal with it. Oh man. That's kind of cool, right? Like, Seriously, just saying. Right, so so the entire point of going to the coast early, like we just did, like immediately before we complete any like major story quests outside of that, is you want to be able to clear those Talvashoth there, and not just there, but throughout the rest of the island. The Cerebos won't show up again, but you get an extra spawn or two. Like that lieutenant that you just killed, he'll be replaced by a bunch more Talvashoth, and you get more XP for them later. But if you don't come early, he'll just be part of the ambush that you get one time. Here you get to kind of spread it out twice and get some more XP out of it. Along with one Canary ambush right there when you first get to the coast. It's like right to the left. You get to kill them twice. So yeah, it's just extra XP. And if you go back to the coast enough times and look, you actually even get a spider ambush where those what are they called? Those mercenaries are. You actually get a spider ambush later too. It's worth like 100 XP, but I mean it's 100 XP. It's free if you go get it. If you don't go get it, you just miss it. So I don't see any reason not to do that. Here, I mean, we can go ahead and do Aveline shit. I want to do this for the money, to be honest. Although actually, money-wise, you don't actually get a lot out of this. To be honest, I mean, we could totally do this later. How much money do we have? I love that animation. That's so ninja. That's a ninja-ass animation. Yeah, so like these are good daggers. I'm not gonna lie, those are like decent daggers. Okay, I got 322. I can probably sell. I don't think this gives us, but even like maybe half a sovereign, probably like 370 at best. Like a bunch of this shit is just copper. Like that's like one copper piece. Like it's just completely stupid. Cha-cha, what's going on, man? See what was my cap? Like 17 pieces? Yeah, we're probably good. Could probably totally do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go get this done, I guess. We don't need haste for this. We should probably be good. Now I'm trying to remember if cold is better than spirit, but our cold staff is twice as strong as our spirit staff, so it's probably best anyway.
Some stragglers before the main group. Nothing we can't handle.
I wish the backwards compatible didn't just like seriously screw up major parts of the game, just completely just break them. I wish it didn't do that, because with the Xbox, with the Series X, you can like play like Spotify and get some like just hardcore metal in there, and just the speed and the, what would you say, just yeah, just the speed and the brutality of the combat just so works so good with music. And I mean, it's cool to just have like just some really nasty shit in the background, like Spite, or shit, I don't know, a Candlemass. Doesn't have to be fast, it's just heavy, chunky, just hit everything way too hard, way too fast. Like that type of music. Oh man, dude, this game is made for that. It's so made for that. I think we spent months streaming this game to that type of music. But the backwards compatible, it fucks the game up. Like, really, really bad. Nice. Dude, even some old school like 80s shit like Stormtroopers of Death, SOD, it's just so gangster with this game, man. It just like it should be the soundtrack, right? Just saying, man. Just throwing that out there. It's just good stuff. Dude, I think we even threw some metal over the Oblivion remaster. And dude, it was like, it was even keeping time with the metal. So it was just like, it was just chunky, heavy, just punch, 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 punch. I think we were playing a two-hander. And it was like, okay, so Series X, let's do this. Let's throw some Spotify on top of that, right? Damn, bro. That shit was, it was legit. It was really legit. It really actually was. Good times. Almost all of the heavy metal, in my opinion, just to what you were saying, I don't like the scream part of it. But the musicianship is like next level stuff. Like you have drummers calculating rhythms like a computer, but they're an actual human being. Like it's some off meter fucking odd time shit with accents that a human being like really just can't do. I'll give you one drummer that you can go look up on YouTube and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like this is above human shit. This isn't something that people should be able to do. David Diepold. D-I-E-P-O-L-D. David Diepold. That dude's not just a machine. He makes Estepario look bad. No, like he's literally a human computer and he's faster than anybody should be. And he makes it look easy. Like he doesn't even break a sweat. He shows his concentration and all of his limbs work independently at 5 times human speed. All the time. He takes fast, technical drummers and makes them look bad. He'll like do a cover of their shit and do twice what they do, and the dude doesn't even break a sweat. Like it's not even funny. That's how gangster this dude is. I played drums most of my life, and I look at this dude and I say that is the best drummer I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, man. You can have taste, you can have writing, you can have the art of drumming, like John Bonham, Neil Peart, the dude from what's their face? Oh, god damn it. Deep Purple, that drummer, that dude was fucking amazing. But David Diepold makes all of them look like they've never played drums before. Like that's how next level this dude is. So when I listen to the heavier metals, I'm looking for time signatures and shit like that. And these dudes are on another level. Like they're just fucking stupid ridiculous. It's stupid ridiculous. Like what they're doing isn't even humanly possible, and then they do it on top of doing it again at the same time. And it's embarrassing. If you ever picked up drumsticks, you're like, okay, well, I'm just never going to do that again. I guess I'll just go do something else, you know. Yeah, Spite is one that if you can get past the constant shout, fucking scream bullshit, which is, in my opinion, annoying. You're trying to sound like what you think Satan would sound like if he talked. You know what Satan sounds like when he talks? He sounds like what you think Jesus sounds like. That's what Satan sounds like when he actually talks. It sounds a lot like Jesus, or at least what you think Jesus sounds like. That's the truth of it. So all this wannabe fucking hardcore fucking scream shit, it's fucking annoying. But the musicians that set the plate, that set the foundation for this shit, these guys, it's like they went to the Juilliard School of Music and then got possessed by a demon. And they're doing shit in time signatures that you can't even count sometimes. Dude, it's stupid. I mean, it's ridiculous. Just that prog element in pretty much all metal nowadays. The singers, the screamers are just annoying, in my opinion. I don't care how good you are at being annoying. If you're really, really good at being annoying, or you're not so good at being annoying, guess what? You're still fucking annoying. Honestly, I wish most of those bands, like Spite, if it was instrumental, it would actually be better. True story. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. Meshuggah, without any vocals, would be better. My opinion. If you want me to go super old school, Hellstar, without any vocals, would be better. Watchtower, without any vocals, would be better. You're going to have to go Google that shit, I think. And if you don't have to go Google that shit, you just got my respect. No, like you seriously got my respect. If you know who Hellstar and Watchtower are, and you realize that they should not have ever had a singer because they were better off without the fucking trash cans that they put on up front, then you so have my respect. If you understand exactly what I'm talking about. And by the way, Watchtower was the first, like, truly prog band that I know of. It's where it all came from. They don't get the credit, but that's where it came from. They were doing it about 10 years before anybody else did it. Just like Slayer was doing it about 10 years before anybody else did it. Thrash, speed metal, Slayer. Doing it way. Hello 8s came out. Anyway, you just go do your music history. It's just music stuff. It doesn't really matter. But I mean, you know, if you're a fan, you're a fan. Right? And you understand what's good and what's not. Right? I think that's fair to say. I think that's fair.
Stop praying, fool! Now you fall! I don't like them.
Nice.
Need to get closer. That's enough. Go down.
Well, I'm glad we disarmed that trap, right? I'm glad we disarmed that goddamn trap, or else my companions would have run over it and just cheated us out of that XP. The traps are worth more than the actual fight. So yeah, that's why I'm so big on cunning. Is you can lose 1,000 XP through the game if you're not prepared to unlock certain chests and you don't have enough cunning to disarm certain traps at certain places. Should be like 2 more right here, right?
All set. Done.
Yeah, that's 200 XP. 200 plus XP just from those 2 traps. that entire fight was worth like what, 100, 150? So the traps were worth the traps were actually worth double what the actual fight was. And of course you got this, that's another 200. Right? Nice. Right. Certain music definitely goes with like certain things. Like normally if I'm playing a honestly, there's certain games where nothing beats the soundtrack. Like Fallout 3, that soundtrack provides a mood and an aesthetic for every environment that you're actually in. Both the combat music and just the exploration music. Like Fallout 3 is... I'm going to put Fallout 3 right there with Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I would totally put it on that level. 100%. 100%. I don't want to play music over that. But Dragon Age 2 is so violent. It's so aggressive. It's so fucking metal at its core. It's like when you hit something, body parts fly north, south, east, and west. Bodies explode when you hit them. That's how fucking hardcore. What's the movie? All right, hold on. Not Equalizer, but what's the movie with the skull with the long teeth? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? Where you even have bullet time, where you have to slow down the metal to make it make sense. Oh, god damn it. A Doom, yeah, that's a really good example. Doom, that needs metal. Actually, the soundtrack is half-ass metal, right? The original soundtrack, you play some Spite over Doom, and your gameplay experience all of a sudden just went 2.0. Like, you're actually getting, like, $100 worth out of the $60 you spent on that fucking game, because it's just so goddamn metal that you don't even care if you win or lose at that point. You're banging your head so fast that you're actually breaking a sweat. Like, while I'm holding my fucking controller, I'm gritting my teeth. God damn it! Fucking give me some more coffee and a Red Bull and fucking an entire fucking fifth of Jack Daniels and fuck you. Okay, if you're gonna game, might as well do it 100, right? Exactly. That's the point. But yeah. Yeah, Fallout 3 doesn't need anything to it. I actually tried to throw something over Oblivion Remastered. It wasn't bad, but it just, honestly, that game's so nostalgic that you can't replace what's perfect. You're just going to make it less perfect, right? So, I mean, it was that type of thing, right? But there are some games, like Dragon Age 2, like this background exploration music that we got. Oh, it's totally, it'll sustain you through the game and give you the mood and the environment that you're in, no matter what you're doing. But, goddammit, considering you're fighting about 75 to 80% of the time, sometimes some just fucking disgusting metal that's just so fucking heavy, it just makes you stop playing for a second and just let your character kill everybody while you just fucking bang your head to the point that you're bruising your nuts because your chin is hitting your nuts because you're headbanging that hard. See, that's some legitimate soundtrack material. I'm telling you. This is one of those games that actually begs for that. Yeah, old school Gears, sure. Not a whole lot different than Doom, really. Honestly, you know what would be really cool with some metal? Like just some fucking hardcore ass metal is like Grim Dawn or Diablo or what's the other one? When you're just fucking wiping mobs with millions of DPS, and it's just so fucking sick. And it's so nasty that it makes the music look weak. Like that type of shit. Like there's a certain call for that type of stuff on a stream, especially. Just saying, I'm just throwing that out there, man. I mean, you can do without it, but when you got it, it's like, oh my god, now I'm getting goosebumps. Now I'm getting chills. Now, all of a sudden, I'm playing so well that I'm gonna set my controller down and I'm gonna let my party just kill everything by itself while we just fucking bang our heads, and I can't even see the monitor, can't see the screen. You know, shit like that. Yeah. That's some really cool shit in gaming. I mean, it's next level stuff, in my opinion. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. Alright, bitch, I can do that too. Somebody's dying here. Oh, well, didn't kill her. Almost killed her. And she died. That's the shitty part. Those backstabs result in a bleed out. Bleeding. You get bleeding damage, well, the enemy does too. And if you're on Nightmare, the enemy gets it like 5 levels before you do. So those assassins, if they don't kill you outright, they're going to kill you in the next 5 seconds because bleed out. True story. Cool thing is, though, she's not affected by anybody else's stuff. She buffs everybody. It sucks when you get knocked out and somebody buffs you. You lose that buff, at least temporarily. And you have to deactivate their buffs to reactivate your buffs, and then reactivate their buffs so they can buff you. In this case, if Bethany goes down, it's all good. She shouldn't have gone down right there, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. No, I'm not gonna lie, Dark Souls, the original Dark Souls, that was pretty cool with metal too. Sometimes. Always during boss fights, and then when you were in a mob and you're just fucking just struggling to survive, you know, a bunch of friggin' undead hollows and stuff like that. Okay, cool. But then there was times where you were just like just farming, and you pretty much had to turn the music off because it was annoying. But during a lot of that stuff, if you listen to a lot of the boss fight music in Dark Souls, it's heavy. I'm not gonna call it metal, but I'm gonna say it's energetic, if you will, right? So that's definitely a thing. All right, we should be able to walk through this.
Watch your step.
I don't like the looks of this.
All set. You go through me before anyone else. Now you go!
Well equipped for bandits.
Dude, that double
Undead
jump,
is dead,
that
and the
double
road is
jump
clear.
on
Captain
explosive
Jevon
strike?
needs to know of this.
Dude,
Back
the
to the
animations
barracks
are
for your just reward.
beautiful in this game. Just freaking beautiful. We got almost 10 silver there. That's cool. So we don't get paid right here, but whatever. Nice. Throw some. You're doing your first playthrough of Dark Souls 1? Oh god, I wish I could say that. Oh my god, it's so brutal. Yeah, God damn it, if I was experiencing it for the first time now, looking back, I would wish for some things. It's a little bit more friendly now than it was in the original experience. The original experience was so brutal. It was so fuck you, you don't even know how to play games type of slap in the face. That's literally what it was. I'm not saying there's not some element of that in there now. But the whole point was either you're gonna fold
In the barracks, but there's no
or you're gonna man up. The term get good came get good. Get good or get gone. Stop crying. Get good or fuck off. We don't want to hear it. That was the original Dark Souls mentality. And I could say probably the original Demon Souls mentality as well. And I don't know that you actually see why that was the original mentality, but you'll at least get a version of it. If you're playing the remaster, cool. But if you're playing the original, like, I don't even know if the servers are even still up for the original. I think it's all geared towards the remaster now. And the mechanics aren't as brutal as they used to be. Not meaning you won't get a cool experience, but you won't ever get what it actually meant to be trapped somewhere with your entire character's life on the line and all of your progress and everything else, and just get decimated by somebody who comes in and they're just a lot better than you are, and they just fucking destroy you. With a gamer tag, it's like, gamer tag, pimp your fucking mom, X420, XS, fuck you, XX. That was their gamer tag, and their entire point, their entire reason for existing was to destroy you in PvP because they had shit that you didn't have, and you weren't ready to get it yet. And they kept themselves at a low level so they could just fucking torment you in your progress in the game. That's how the original Dark Souls was. The remaster, not so much. I mean, it still happens. You'll still get some of it, but it's like watered down. It's like a woke version of reality. It's not, yeah. Not to spoil your experience. You'll still experience it based on your first experience. Just remember, there was a time when it was unforgiving. But it was seriously unforgiving. Look, in Dark Souls 2, there's an achievement just for dying. That's how bad Dark Souls 1 was. I'm going to throw that out there as evidence to exactly what I'm saying. I'm not lessening your experience in the game. You do what you do, and you'll play it, and you'll experience what you experience. And if you get a lot of bad luck, yeah, it's going to be hard on you, and that it's supposed to be. And then as a player, if you don't like that, well, holler at you. Go play something else. Like that was literally the mentality of that game when it was actually originally developed. It was that was some pretty gangster shit. I'm not gonna lie. It really was.
There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant in your first year, but I'll have no show-offs in my command. Have I made myself clear?
Dark Souls 2 abandoned everything that made Dark Souls great. Dark Souls 2 is the woke version of ethics. You had Dark Souls 1, which made it great.
What a charming fellow.
I don't have to.
And then you have Dark Souls 2, which is the woke version of destroying all of that while trying to make it look the same, but make it accessible to everybody. Everybody can join. Even if you're a fucking pedophile, child molester, terrorist, murdering, pig god worshipping piece of shit, you can come in and we'll even give you taxpayers' dollars to house you while you murder and pedophile and rape and fucking murder everybody. That was Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1 didn't have any room for any of that pussy ass shit. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 had nothing to do with Dark Souls. Just like woke has nothing to do with government or church or anything else. Like the exact same way. But around the time that woke was gaining momentum, you had Dark Souls 2, and then you had Bloodborne, and then you had a fucking Elden Ring, and then you had Fallout 4, and then you had Skyrim, and you had all these pieces of shit fucking games that aren't even worth a single, they're not even worth a single hemorrhoid on a rat's asshole. You didn't include Skyrim in that, did you? Yes, I did. Absolutely 100%. Skyrim is responsible for basically laying the blueprint to destroy RPGs and treat you like an actual intelligent person as a gamer. They've dumbed that shit down to where if you're so fucking stoned that you're asleep with a fucking Mountain Dew in your Taco Bell that your mama paid for, playing Skyrim, you can still beat it. True story. Just think about that for a second. That's all RPGs these days. Anyway.
So let's find out whose toes you actually stepped on.
Then
when it first came out, oh man, you could go look at my videos. I thought the gameplay, the mechanics, the shooting, the sprinting, and all that stuff, I'm like, oh my god, they actually did something right. And then I realized that they got rid of any RPG mechanics whatsoever. They got rid of the lore. They didn't write a story for the game, and you didn't even have subways. Subways saved even New Vegas. But yeah, you got rid of everything that made you great. So at the end of the day, I would call it, it's not even an RPG. It's actually worse than Skyrim in terms of RPG. Skyrim is not an RPG. Fallout 4 is less of an RPG than Skyrim, which is not an RPG. So it's somehow even worse. It's not story-driven, even though they tried to shoehorn a story into it that made the player not able to actually develop or build a character or do anything that you actually want to do in the game. So they said you can do anything you want in the game, but to play the game, you can't do anything that you want to do. It's Satan's asshole in game development. It's exactly what Fallout 4 is. It's somehow even worse than Skyrim. But when I first played it, I had rose-colored glasses on. I just wanted to see it for something. And the gameplay was fantastic. The gameplay in Fallout 4 was probably as good as any other shooter out there, including fucking Call of Duty. Like, it was as good as that. The gameplay. And the base building, the Minecraft 2.0 shit, that's why I really played the game, to be honest. The base building. Oh, that shit was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. It didn't serve any purpose in the game, but it was really cool to create a bunch of stuff, even without mods, just to work with what the game gave you. Oh, it was fantastic. Like, there was definitely a set mindset into what you were going to do with each compound that you captured and you could actually base build off of. I totally get it. And I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy that. In fact, if I spent 1,000 hours in Fallout 4, the most enjoyable hours were 200 actually playing the game and 700 base building in the game, and then 100 of, like, why the fuck am I even playing this? Because it's not even an RPG. It's not an RPG. You can't roleplay. You can't create a character. You're either a retired fucking lawyer, pregnant lady, or you're a fucking washed out army grunt that's not even fit for military service anymore. And that's the two options that they allow you to build off of, to where you can do anything you want to do. Dude, that was written, developed, and designed so badly. It's one of the biggest atrocities that ever happened in video games, ever. And I'm talking about games that sucked out the chute and nobody even played them. Fallout 4 is actually worse than that. Because you had the formula for success and you ignored all of it. And you sucked on purpose. From game writing, game development, everything. Talk about losing your way. Oh my God, that is so bad. Anyway, so bad.
Aveline! I owe you for clearing that ambush the other night. Saved me a mess of trouble.
You could actually fix Fallout 4.
That route was yours.
You could actually fix it. You could actually make it a Fallout game. You just have to not be who you start as. You just need to start as that dude across the street that has all the fucking workbenches. That's obviously a fucking ninja, engineer, chemist, fucking blacksmith, a gunsmith, whatever, etc., cook, ninja, and all that other shit. You need to start as that person across the street. And then if you start the game like this, I'm that person across the street. I've got all these workbenches because I know how to use them. That's why I've got them in my fucking driveway. And so when I wake up, I'm either a boy or a girl. Then I go make my character. Then I find out that my milk wasn't delivered to my fucking doorstep. And I spent the night drinking across the street with my neighbors the night before. That's where that pack of cigarettes and that fucking bottle of whiskey came from. And I go over there and I say, hey, you got any milk for my cereal? I just woke up. And then all of a sudden the news comes out over the radio that you have to fucking flee to the vault if you're in the vault. If not, you're dead. And then you have the couple there and they hand you their fucking baby, and whoever you accept the baby from becomes a companion later on in the game. And then you run to the fucking vault, and then you wake up when their fucking pods are activated, your pod is activated, and you see one of them shot in the face, and the other one gets to be your companion later in the game. That's how this game was supposed to start. And then you're that person that, well, it's not your kid, but you wonder what happened to your neighbor across the street. And then you eventually meet your neighbor across the street later in the wasteland. Now all of a sudden you fixed Fallout 4 and it actually matters. That's all they need to do. Now, I'm speaking in terms of how BioWare actually makes, Bethesda actually makes their game. And they didn't make it that way on purpose. They hamstrung you. They cemented your fucking boots into the floor. They didn't allow you to play a character you wanted to. They didn't allow you to develop a character you wanted to. And they didn't allow you to do anything that you actually wanted to do. If you wanted to go pick some mute fruit, goddamn it, you should fucking feel guilty because you're going after Sean, who was fucking forced on you, so that you're a mother or a father. Maybe you want to be a gay character. How do you make babies as a gay person? You don't. So, yeah. And then all of a sudden the game doesn't make any sense and it's fucking pointless and it doesn't even matter. They destroyed their game from their foundation, and their foundation is the opposite of how they developed all of their previous games. That's a fact. That's a fact. Just go look at it. Anyway, and then they came in with a new survival mode that just made you catch AIDS every single time you slept in your own clean bed. That's all that entire fucking thing was. But the crazy thing is Bethesda had survival mode from Fallout New Vegas. They had survival mode. They knew how to do it. And they did the opposite. So they fucked it up on purpose again after developing a game that was fucking Satan's fucking diarrhea donkey asshole on purpose from the start in every element of its development, and then they shit on it again, even though they had a formula for success from New Vegas, which they owned the rights to. So how bad is that when you know what to do right and you do it wrong on purpose over and over and over again, and treat us like we're stupid and we can't see it? Well, sorry, man, I'm not that fucking stupid. I am not woke. So there you have it.
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Didn't need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the
I used to get cussed at on my YouTube videos from the original survival mode.
Pay and order
the original survival mode was just
run deliveries to the outpost.
It was just
during light duty.
Very hard.
Usually just an updated
That's all it was.
copy
It
of
was
the
very
roster.
hard.
The satchel for
That's all
that
it
night
was.
was heavy though. Anyway, thanks
When
again.
they came out with the new survival
You're a good
mode,
one.
they gave you a disease every time you
So
looked
the
through the
satchel
box
gets
of
heavy
fucking
the same day we
Cheerios.
discover an ambush.
And then the loot drop chance was finding some antibiotics. And you spent your entire game trying to find antibiotics to de-nerf yourself while you're running around, and you kill everything twice as fast. They kill you twice as fast because headshots count for everybody. Outside of that, it doesn't do anything. Actually, it's like easy mode with disease is all survival mode was when they came out with the new survival mode. The original survival mode was literally, you just have to, it's just harder to kill everything, basically. But they made sure that that actually worked, and it actually played well. So guess what? They fucked that up too, on purpose, to make sure that they nerfed every good thing about their game to make sure that it was the opposite of an RPG. And Bethesda did it on purpose from top to bottom, from ground up. Every single element of Fallout 4 was nerfed, destroyed, and the opposite of their actual blueprint on how they make RPGs. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for just a second. And just really think about that. Why did they do that? Why did they sabotage themselves? On purpose. They had the blueprint for success, and they did the opposite in every single aspect of the game, from top to bottom. Why would you do that? If you can give me an answer to that, I'd like to hear it. Only Bethesda actually knows why they did that. But, yeah, I'm not even going to say but. I'm just going to say that's what they did, and it doesn't make any sense, and it never will. So, yeah, fuck those people. They're as dead as BioWare is. Although Microsoft actually bought Bethesda, so we still haven't heard anything about another Elder Scrolls. So they don't even know how to market either. I'm pretty sure Bill Gates is worried about trying to convince you that somehow planting trees isn't the solution to making cleaner air. It's convincing America to buy more electric cars, even though China produces more emissions into the atmosphere and the environment every day than the entire rest of the world does every year. Has anybody actually thought about that? I think Bill Gates is more concerned with dissuading you from actually seeing that as a human being and actually thinking for yourself. So, fuck Bethesda. Let's buy them up and leave them a completely irrelevant piece of shit along with BioWare. What, making phone games now or something? I don't know. It's funny that Bethesda actually made a film when Fallout 4 came out. You remember? I think that was foretelling. Prove me wrong.
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your captain arranged this.
I'd be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into a trap.
I don't think I can do that.
That's in Lowtown. Guess that's cool, right? Huh. Yeah, if we make a rush to get Anders right now, it doesn't really matter. Probably makes sense to actually do this first. Although, I don't know. I mean, alright. I don't know if we can actually level up here. If we can level up, that would be cool. I do not want spirit, though.
The streets aren't safe at night. We
Actually,
should do something about
I think
that.
cold is perfect. 100%. Actual perfect. Except for the mercenaries.
I suffer no threat. Young dog! Praying fools! There! Get back! Now you fall! Bleeding all over the place! There!
Never a shortage of idiots who think they can take the streets in the dark. But good reward in getting rid of them.
Never a shortage of idiots. Alright, let's see. Spirit staff? See if this doesn't work.
Don't give him an inch! You're gonna regret this!
Get back! Now you fall!
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna level again. All right, that's cool. Absolute garbage, bro. Dude, does anybody have a problem with these graphics? I mean, like seriously, like the art style is just legit, right? Whatever. Absolute dog shit, man. does, right? It still holds up, man. I mean, these are like legit. It's enough to tell you where you're at in the game. Like, asking for more graphics is kind of like asking for your dungeon master in your tabletop campaign to be more specific. Like bro, like that's just disrespectful at that point. If the game shows you what it's trying to tell you, and then lets you play through what it's actually saying, I mean, that's good enough, right? It should be good enough. Just saying.
Let's finish this! Out of range! It's too far!
Oh, nice. It's like, explode, bitch. Explode. I want to see your body parts just fly everywhere with a bunch of sound. Yeah. Works for me. Use fire? I think fire's alright. Pretty sure.
One of Joanna's loud. Aim for the ground! You're pathetic! Tear you apart! You're gonna win! Get back! Aim for the ground! Now you fall! Stand back!
Nice. I win. This sucks doing this without haste. I would rather do this with haste. Seriously, I'm just saying that ahead of time. So if this goes badly, my bad. But I would rather do this with haste. Seriously. At least we get a save. Yeah, so you got an elite mage here, and you got an assassin. The assassin is the one to worry about, because he will pick your party off throughout the entire fight. But let me see if I've got well, actually, you know what? The invincibility bubble that the mages cast on themselves, it doesn't count as a buff. So your mages can't disarm that shit with the spell. They can, but they won't. The AI won't actually allow it as a tactic. It's just another broken tactic. There's more broken tactics in Origins, so yeah, call it what you want. I win. I win. It's all good. Oh my god. Aveline just one-shotted that bitch. Okay, well, yeah, just go ahead and do your thing, ho. You know what we call that? In the real world? We call that fuck around and find out. Fafo, bro. Fafo, bro. Fuck around and find out. Exactly what happens when you do that shit. True story. Fuck around and find out. Is anybody else here a Steve Inman fan? Dude, that dude's commentary is the most Christian shit I've ever heard in my entire life. It's Christian. Like, literally, Steve Inman, involuntarily, most likely, is just a Christian commentator about fucking around and finding out. Well, Christians aren't supposed to say that. Who said so? Satan? Yeah, I can go ahead and say fuck around and find out, because you know exactly what I'm saying. I'm not being derogatory, and I wouldn't say that around children. Even though fuck is prevalent in all of your rap music, so, and you're giving that to children. So don't point a finger at me, because you're pointing at least 3 or 4 fingers at yourself with your hypocrisy. But seriously, Steve Inman, that's the most Christian documentary fucking dialogue I've ever heard. Voice acting over... If you don't know Steve Inman, I'm not trying to glorify any in particular person. Honestly, I'd love to glorify myself, but I can't. But Steve Inman, that motherfucker knows how to... he knows how to voice act. He has to be a character in a video game at some point in the future. Steve Inman, he has to be a character in a video game. Like, that just needs to happen. The way the world is and the way it's going, yeah, that actually needs to be a thing. True story. Nice. Alright, so I guess I just need to go to assassinate... I either need to assassinate the rogue, or I need to assassinate, the blood mage. Or just go... You know what, actually, what I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna go do this, and then...
Watch your step. All set.
You make yourself the wrong enemy!
You go through me before anyone else.
Fuck you, cheating piece of shit. Cheating bitch. I got a staff, I got boots, yeah, I actually got something out of that. That is so crazy. That is so cheaty, if you will. Cheaty. Cheaty fucking cheating bitch. True story. Problem is, I don't think I can actually afford this belt that I actually want here. I mean, maybe if I sell all my stuff. Yeah, I still don't think I can afford this belt. I think it costs like 6 sovereigns, and I think I have like 4. I still think it costs like 6. 15 nature? Okay, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that's actually cool. Don't need that. $593 and I've got $577. How do I come up with 16 silver? God damn it. How do I come up with 16 silver? No, I'm not doing that. Nice. That doesn't leave me with shit, but it actually kind of does. Alright, that definitely leaves me with stuff. Nice. Alright, so this would probably be good for Fenris, right? We have to have Fenris. We have to get rid of Varric and have Fenris. Yeah, that would probably be good for Fenris. True story. I don't know, man. I should never have bought this dagger in the first place. I should not have done that. True story.
These streets should be safe at night. Care to help out with that?
Nice.
Out of range! Out of range!
actually level up, which is awesome, I guess. So... critical damage plus 50. Works for me. Nice. Fire and fire. That'll work.
One less to worry about.
Oh my god, criticals actually matter. That's why I picked Shadow.
Now you fall. Go down.
How many of you got caught?
That was all.
Nice. So probably get some money back, right? We got haste. Okay, well, we got haste, so that's actually a thing. Nice. Oh, wow. And then... enemy... disoriented. Usability. Spirit Bolt. So that works. You got Lyrium Potion, so that'll work. This is actually, like, really, really... This is nice. This is actually what you want. Like, seriously what you want. Nice. Nice. Well, let's see what happens. We should either own this or just get wrecked. I mean, it's pretty much... That's it, that's all. Okay, well, that worked.
Now you fall! Here! Come on! I can finish this. There!
Nice.
Hit him where it hurts! Don't let them go! Get me!
It was their bad luck we're so skilled.
I'll deal with this. Stand down!
We're killing everything too fast. That's exactly what we're doing. We're literally killing everything too fast.
Shot in the face.
There! Now you fall!
Nice. This is how this is supposed to look. Nice. I win. I win. And yeah, and yes, that actually is 100% on Nightmare on the old Xbox 360. So yeah, that's actually a thing. Man, I'm so glad Nubbers actually figured out where I was fucking up earlier. Yeah, 100%, man. Really glad that he figured that out, because I was gonna call it a day and just wash it and just start over, I guess, or maybe just move along to Inquisition or something. I don't know. It was definitely a save, man. Definitely a save. Nice.
Good job in there. In fact, get rid of any other groups like that, and I'll be at the Hanged Man with some toys as reward.
It's crazy that the Friends of Red Jenny are actually looking out for the
I never meet anyone normal.
the the regular people. The Friends of Red Jenny are like Trump, just looking out for the little guy in the best way they can and fighting against all the politics and all the people arrayed against them that are supposed to be part of the same government. Does anybody see how that's like really like super shifty, sketchy, corrupt? Does anybody not actually see that? How fucking bad that actually is? Just saying. It's like a video game foretold that shit over a decade before it actually even happened. Maybe because it's just common sense. It's just obvious how that shit was gonna go. Hawk Innie. Communion's breath. You need that. We're gonna have that all the way through, about halfway through Act 2. And then we gotta find some way to manufacture that for ourselves. So like that's an extra probably talent point or two that we need to spend to be able to at least cast that on ourselves, so that we can get all the extra critical bonuses. It's like a pre-buff. It's a pre-buff. Is exactly what it is. Well, let's try it, I guess.
I don't make my guards fight gangs.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Okay, well let's see what actually happens here. This is actually a good question. Is our build good? If our build's good, this will be okay. Depending on how I play it, to be honest. But yeah, whatever.
It's too far. Got you. Ha. Need to get closer. Ha. Out of range. How about you? Let's finish this. Need to get closer. Make it good.
Nice.
We can't waste time. Guardsman Donick is here somewhere.
Guardsman Donick. True story. Okay, I don't have a single stamina potion because, well, Aveline drank that. Yeah. Hey, Aveline. Stop taking shots every time you have a chance to take a shot. Just stop it. Just, please, just stop it.
Let's cut the flight open. I'll deal with this. One less to worry about.
Hit him where it hurts!
Beautiful. That's just beautiful. And we got another heal. So somebody used the heal, but we got a heal, so yeah. We got another one. And stamina. And stamina. Yeah, see, if you don't have any potions, the game will give you potions. It will, like, seriously give you... It'll give them to you. Alright, so there's only one actual ambush that we actually have to worry about. And it's really the first one. It's up here. This is the one that counts. If you can get past this without any problems, cool.
For the guards. Accept, and you wake up in the alley.
Okay, nice. We're actually getting money here. Oh man, puppy bro. Puppy bro. Alright, we gotta wait on him. I'll be back. Still raining outside, man. I'm getting a bunch of rain right here.
too far!
It's a lag.
Out of range!
Beautiful. Beautimus and fabuful. Not fabulous and beautiful, but beautimus and fabuful. Right? True story. Yeah, we're getting some heals here. We're actually playing well, so that'll work. Nice.
Are you answering?
Ah! Sweet mother of Parth. You can't just run up on someone like that. Are you the one that mercenary told me about? The one looking for work?
Did you think I was going to attack you?
Oh, no. All right. Hope not. Anyhow, my apologies, human. I haven't been on the surface very long. I keep thinking I'll fall up into that sky any minute.
Bartrand used to be like that. Got jumpy every time he stepped outside.
What a bizarre thing to be scared of.
But I digress. I need some help. Rather badly, in fact. Some product of mine has been misplaced. The men who were supposed to deliver it decided not to. If you retrieve my property, I could reward you handsomely.
Make it worth my time, and I'll help you.
Oh, I will. Or I'll try to. The gentlemen conduct their business at night in a little hovel within the alienage. If you have to kill them, then I guess it can't be avoided. But I'm sure they'll be reasonable.
So you got the alienage. Hopefully these assholes aren't immune to fire, so there you have it. No, they're not immune to fire.
Never fear. Never get here.
Dead.
That's right, you heard me! I suffer no restraint.
Oh my god. That was fast. Alright. Yeah, it works like that. That's how it's supposed to go. Quote, unquote. That's how it's supposed to go. That was totally... Yeah, that was...
You're a beautiful sight.
It is what it is.
Guardsman.
Oh, the romance. The romance begins.
I was on patrol and they came out of nowhere.
Hard in Hightown. This is where Varric gets the inspiration for hard in Hightown. Even though we're in Lowtown and it's
Office details.
Anyway, it's hard in Hightown. Just go with it.
Valuable to a guild of thieves.
Just understand that's exactly where this came from.
Delivery with one of our own. Captain Jevon will answer.
Selling out his own? Forget guard captain. This man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawk. Jevon needs to see how justice works.
That's a true
This
story.
goes to the office of the Viscount. This will be known. The captain likes his thieves so much. Let's see if they welcome.
That's beautiful. Yeah, like seriously, that's amazing. All right, we can go turn this in. Oh, we actually need to, like, turn this in. Like, turn this in. Like, seriously, turn this in. Okay. All right, hold on a second. If I know I've done this, then I'm good. So we're going to,
I removed another bunch
there we
of
go.
loads.
That's 500 XP and two sovereigns. Like that's mandatory. All right. I mean, we can do another group. Like, we just do it right now. I would rather start looking for Anders, I guess. Fuck. We could totally do this real quick. You know what? Let's go ahead and get a second group under our belt. Nice.
I'll stick you like a pig!
It's too far! Need to get closer! Out of range!
Now there's somebody there. There you are. Nice. That's beautiful. Varric is doing his job. He is 100% doing his job. Exactly when and where he needs to. So that shadow bullshit, that obscure bullshit, yeah, that actually, it doesn't double your damage, but it adds an extra anywhere from 20 to 60% damage to everything you do. And when your criticals are like automatic, oh, it's just gangster as shit. It's like 100% gangster as shit. True story. I'm not even gonna save. I have so much confidence that we're just gonna walk through this shit that if I fail, then that's on me. But I'm pretty sure we're just gonna actually walk through this shit. I mean, when I say walk through it, I mean walk through it. We can totally save here, but I don't think I need to. I think we're good.
Go down! What a mess.
Beautiful.
It's too far. Out of range. Get back.
Like I said, we'll just walk through it. Well, it wasn't a walk in the park. It was like a walk in the woods with a couple cliffs and, yeah, maybe a friggin' avalanche and, yeah, maybe some other stuff. But, yeah, we actually walked through that. It was a timid walk, if you will. Nice. Let's do this thing. Shit. It works, right?
That's enough. You need to get close.
That's a lot of blood.
There's probably a lesson here. Obey me.
Well, that was fun.
Nice. Sorry, Varric. You had to go ahead and just, you know... Yeah. Just had to go ahead and suck it up. Yeah, that sucks. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. I wonder if we actually get Isabella. It's a cutscene. Maybe? Nope. Still don't have Isabella. Oh, wow. We don't have any of the nighttime stuff. Like, seriously? Like, none of the nighttime stuff.
I removed another bunch of lowlights.
So I get money. I get it. I get money. We don't have any of the nighttime stuff here? Seriously? Okay, so I guess we have to go check back here, too, right? Yeah. Absolute fucking trash. Dude, that is so bad.
Don't bother me.
No. think if we're gonna go get Meryl. If we're gonna go get Meryl, I think we actually need to yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. This will be the next thing. Although I probably just like start right here on my next stream tonight. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 3 in the morning. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and plow on just a little bit, just because. All right, so I've got fire and fire. Yeah, like that's actually really cool. I'm not over inundated with this bullshit, and I can actually change. All right. So, yeah. Let's see, what is that fire? That's fire. Okay, cool. Critical damage, physical damage. Okay, cool. That has a rune slot. Plus 18 attack. I don't think I actually need that. Let's see. All right, so now shit. Got attack speed as opposed to critical damage. Oh wow. Damn, man. It's not the critical damage or the stamina regen. I mean, but honestly, seriously, I guess I made a choice: critical chance and attack speed and dex, as opposed to, god damn it, why did I actually? Maybe for the armor, maybe there wasn't another option. All right. That's fine, I guess. But dude, seriously? Level 13. Maybe it was like rune slots or something. Yeah, that's probably actually what it was. Well, the cunning is nice. I think we actually have one to spend. Right? We actually have one to spend. Need 3 times 4 is 12. So just, yeah, I guess. But if I actually remove one of those, that's +1 dex at level 13. God damn it. That is so bad. Let's see. Attributes. see, we're 7, so 3 times 4 is 12. That makes it 11. Level 12 is not cool, man. That is not cool. That is not cool. Alright, so what we actually do here is we don't. I know. No, we actually do. Yeah, we actually do that. Okay, that's actually good. That's a good build. That's actually a good build. Don't need the extra decks right now. I mean, I guess we don't, but nice. Beautiful. All right, sweet.
I'll deal with this. Piece of cake.
X. That works for me. That 100% works for me. True story. Nice. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day here. I really want to go get something to eat, go get some rest. I'll be back on earlier tonight because, hey, this is my job at this point. Which, I mean, call it what you will. True story. True story. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back on tonight, and I'll catch up with you guys. And you know what? If there's one thing, if I don't see you again before the new year, just understand that make your own holidays. Make your own holidays. It's not just some old school fat dude just telling you that. Like, just honestly, for yourself, make your own holidays. If you don't have any memories, especially if you have a bunch of bad memories, make some good ones. Make some good ones. Find an excuse to take this time of year and ask and just say, just for yourself. I don't care what you believe. Just say, hey, God, all right, well, I'm just asking, can we make just something relevant here? Just something good here? And just look for an opportunity to do something good. You know what? You know the difference between good and bad, right? If you know the difference between good and bad, go do some good shit. Just do something good. It doesn't even have to cost you money. If you don't have any money, like I don't have money, how am I going to do good? A kind act. Just going out of your way to do something right for the right reason for somebody who is probably least expecting it. Just go do that. Just do that. And make the holidays something special for you. I promise you, God will respect that. If you do the right thing for the right reason, it doesn't even matter when you do it, to be honest. You could say, well, this is Jesus' birthday. No, actually, it's not. It's Jesus' conception day. Jesus' birthday was somewhere around September. That's actual historical fact, but it doesn't really matter. That's all just superstition and ritual, and yeah, don't even worry about it. If you know the truth, you do. If you don't, that's okay. Just do the right thing for the right reason and use this time of year as an excuse to do that. Do you understand how powerful that is? No, maybe you don't understand how powerful that is. And it's good if you don't. Just do the right thing for the right reason. At the right time. And you know what? Honestly, that's gonna carry you a long way. True story. Anyway. Alright, guys, and ladies, guys and girls, ghouls and goyles, yeah, right? I'll catch you guys later. But just do the right thing. If you got an opportunity, do the right thing. If you're at least trying to do the right thing, it's better than everything else. True story. All right, I'll see you guys later. Good night, everybody. You be well.